Alrighty, folks. Hello, and welcome back to Ultimate Doodly Dongly War. So we left off sometime. Come on, game. Come on, game. That took a second there. We left off last time right at the end of Malvern Hill. I wanted to say Malvern Creek, but I'm thinking Helldivers of Malveron, but you know the one I mean. And I just, honestly, I finished it up off screen. There wasn't much left to do, so I finished it up off screen. And this number is the one that makes me the most happy. Captured nearly 8,000 Union troops. I mean, our casualties were high, almost 11,000. 2,800 killed, 8,000 wounded. Hey, that's just potential veterans, though. That's just some potential veterans going into the future. We had some really good numbers on the Cav at the end of the day, which I was fairly happy about. They took a lot of casualties, but they all caused 5 to 10, kills per death. Officers, we did pretty good. Way less goods off the field than I was hoping for. But we did get 2,300 Springfield 1861s, which are amazing rifles. So that's enough for a whole regiment and then some. And we captured a fuckload of supplies. It was a really painful battle at the end of the day, just because the Union starts off with 120, 140 cannons, something like that, and they're all just pounding away at you for hours on end. It's a lot. So, all right, we got 2 career points, 17 reputation, another general, a badge, and sadly 8,000 prisoners. Recruited for 2,100 recruits. This is the part that always bums me out, because I never need that. I never need more troops. Also, I think I need to turn my my gain down a little bit. I think I had it up higher before. Sorry about that. So like this, like if it gave me more veterans or more cash or more captured weapons or something like that, I think I would love it. But it always gives me something I don't really need. But anywho, let's get chat out of our faces so that we can see what we're doing here. And we've got a army to rebuild, but Major General me got a promotion. So I took initiative for the first one, 15% speed. What do we want for the next one? So another 15% speed. Also, there was a hydrate in there. And as is tradition, we need beer. 15% speed, 200% rotation speed, 100% command radius, 25% charge damage, minus 10% morale damage received, and 100% command radius. Or 20% accuracy, 10% for artillery, reload time, and command radius. Honestly, I think this one is the one I would normally get the most use out of. Like, it's great to stack speed, but knowing myself, I wouldn't be consciously moving him with the units enough to get that bonus all the time. So I feel like the thing that would get me the most benefit is one of these two, because I have a tendency to just plop them somewhere. So this one would be great because I have a tendency to just plop them behind the lines and just park them there for a long period of time. So I think I get the most out of this one. So I think I'll take Fire Specialist. Also, we should spend these career points down. Thankfully, we have a couple small battles to do before going into the next big battle. My instinct is to take more, dump these into recon to get the next recon bonus. That's always great. But maybe another point in training would be good. The minimum experience for minimum replacement officer experience, plus 3 stats for recruits in inactive units post battle. And is that 35% cost for veteran recruits? That's a good one. The points in politics have been great, honestly. I've been a big fan of that, so maybe 1 in politics. Logistics has been great. Additional ammo. I don't know where I never know where I want to put them. I think I have enough reconnaissance at this point. The weapon recovery modifier is great, but I'm still not recovering that much. Full info about unit attributes: 175 spotting, 1.75 weapon recovery modifier, display flank notification on enemy units, display enemy division officer notifications. I'm assuming that would mean like when they're wounded or killed or something like that. The politics is so good though. More gold, more reputation is so good. Also, there's a resupply discount in there, so that saves more money. 39, if I put them both in there, it's 39% increased weapons from reputation buys. I just feel like it's the way to, at this point where everything's pretty stable, I just feel like it's the way to go. Especially as we get closer to 100 and I need to kind of like start spending the rep down. All right, maybe I'll split the, now. Logistics, politics, politics. Yes, Nico. Ultimate General. I think we're about a third of the way in now. Oh, it's so hard to choose. And I still think economy is not worth it. 5% discount per level. I don't think is, and there's no other bonuses that I can see. I don't think that's worth it. So I think I will... I think I'm going to jump them both into politics. That's what I'm leaning towards. Gold, recruit, reputation. So that means every single one of these you get more of after every single battle. I think that's the way to go. Also, let's see what the buys look like right now. 700 Lamottes, 1,000 Whitworths, 2,600 Enfields. Woo! The James rifles were really good. But also, I am fielding some Blakeleys as well. They're both pretty good. So this one is better at close. Very effective at close. Interesting. It says it's a small gun. It's a rebarreled 6-pounder. Or 6... Yes? Something like that? I think that's what it said. So, yeah, a 6-pounder field gun reboard using the James system of rifling. Okay. Oh, look at all those promotions. Eco also increases the income you get for selling old rifles. Yeah, that would be nice. I don't sell that many of them just because the numbers are so low. So maybe I wish it said that in there though. I wonder if it's the same modifier, the 5% per level, maybe. But let's do everybody first. So Dark Ball is very much focused on shooting things. So we can take musketry proficiency for accuracy, reload time, fire morale damage taken, maneuver for speed, rotation speed, large. Oh, you get a larger detached skirmisher regiment. That's cool. Or bayonet. I think we go for musketry. Does that straight up? Oh, that's speed. I love speed. I feel like the speed is better for these guys, though, at the same time. I think we just spec them for shooting things. Ori has done great. Red, all the Cav did great. All the skirmishers did great in that battle. Rumbottom, you are my horse artillery. So let's see. Close is cover and canister damage. That seems like the way to go. Accuracy and spotting. Shot, shell damage, and stealth. Nope. Stack that that canister shot on those Napoleons. Fred Sanford with his repeaters. So you took the pickets, stealth, accuracy, and spotting. Accuracy, spotting, stealth, accuracy, spotting. Stealth, accuracy, spotting, but just did it. It's just in a different order. Is it just, Zuoves? I think it's how it's pronounced. Accuracy, reload time, cover. I think pickets and, yeah, scouts. Accuracy, spotting, stealth. Absolutely. How many Union generals have been sniped by artillery so far? Not that much, because I haven't actually... Because, Nico, if I remember correctly, when we played this before, you were the artillery with these. But I haven't... This is the first time I've had enough of them to even field a single regiment of 20-pounders. So, haven't had the opportunity, really. So many of these. These are so good. It's like, part of me is like, do I pick up a fuckload of those for reputation? Okay, so Famal, you got your first, which probably should just be, is Marching Drill speed? Marching Drill gives you speed as well. So maybe we'll give you that. I really like that one. Back to the second corps, a lot of promotions in here. Sword Master. Oh, I gotta get you off those, but we'll give you, I always like to have the first division kind of spec'd for shooting. Skulls, you were scouts, so same as always, I think. Speed and cover, accuracy. Maybe this one will give speed, like a real fast unit. Saving the points for something else. Well, the more points you have in the bank, the bigger morale boost you get. So my strategy is usually to try to save up reputation to get it into like the 80-90 range and then spend it down so that I don't, because anything over 100 is wasted. At least it was in base game. I don't know how that works in the mod. It may have changed, but last time I played it was the same. Anything over 100 is wasted. So my strategy is to get it as close to 100 without wasting any points. I have been spending it down a little bit, though, here and there, because sometimes the buys are so good. All right, Colonist, you took a fuckload of damage. You're going to get Marching Drill, Page, Marching Drill, Dirty, 3-inch Ordnance. Do we want to maybe replace those with better guns? Oh, I don't have enough better guns to replace those. Unless I bought up some. So I guess I will give you... maybe another horse artillery one, speed, so you can move around better. So you've got the Blakeleys. All right, so everybody's gotten their promotions. Oh, how many? I've got a brigadier general, but that's it. Okay. So I can put a brigadier general here. Yes, sir. So the first division can have a brigadier general. Tight, 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 tight. All right. What are the next, So the next big one is Second Bull Run, and we got Cedar Mountain and Manasses Depot. 100K for a minor one. I love that. Also, I know I said it wrong. So, like, right now, we get 5, 10, that'll put me up to 80, 19. So right now, if I didn't spend any down, I'd get to 99 reputation. I'm mild, which is right where I want to be. I'm still mildly tempted to spend it a little bit. Maybe just for this one, just to get a fuckload of cheap rifles. That is a lot of rifles only for 9. And again, these are good guns for only 5 points. It's just not expensive. This is so much more tempting than it was in the past, by the way. I almost never was tempted to actually buy anything with reputation. Now I'm always tempted. All right, but anyway, let's start. How many? I must have a lot of vets, right? We got 3,000 veterans and 4,200 wounded. I got enough Lorenz rifles to keep you and Loren's rifles. I think I could probably upgrade Dark Ball to a better rifle, because I've got the 1861s right here. That's a better shooting gun. Ori. Do I have any... Because this is the... No, this is not the cheapest. This is the Colt. Okay, I thought that was the cheapest one, but it's not. Ori, I think, had about 400 before. So I'll vet Ori back up to 400. Red, keeping red in 2 stars is becoming increasingly difficult because the numbers just keep getting lower and lower, but I'm doing my best. Is that... No, this is bear. So, cheap low-rank officer for second corps and use the next few minor battles to get them some promotions as XP. Possibly. Let's get... This is gonna take a while. Let's get through this and see where we land. I played a bunch of this in just a game I've been playing offline for the last few months now, just here and there. I've been playing the Union side. And what I noticed is I play the game better when I'm drinking because I care about the losses less, which often leads to, it sounds counterintuitive, less casualties because I'm more audacious in my like battlefield maneuvers. So there's a lot of times where I'll play a game sober, it'll just be a slog. But if I play it drunk, I will just like really hammer the enemy and get the battle over quickly, which leads to less casualties. All right, Drac, you're fine. I think we go keep you at 18 guns. You're good. Rum Bottom. I can get you 16 guns, easy peasy. Fred Sanford. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to keep that second star too easily, but we will keep 309 men in there. Oh, and I'm drinking out of one of my favorite beer mugs, Carpe Bierum. This is my designated drinking glass. We have more 24 pounders now, so we can bring this number up. Maybe not super, maybe up to four extra guns. So I don't want to spend too much money just yet. Oh, hydrate. Zet is just a real poor bastard here. Zet just is usually like, honestly, the shotguns have not been effective. Do I have enough stabbing? How much would it cost to equip you with stabbing weapons? Not that much. I just feel like the melee cavalry is more useful to me. So if we wanted to get you up to like 400 with shotguns, it costs 12k. If I use the palmettos, it costs another 5, which I'm kind of okay with. The like 300 to 400 sized melee cav units. Maybe we go to like 350. And as is tradition, I like to do scouts, skirmishers, cannons, cavalry before doing the infantry. $350 snipers. Although it's nothing compared to like the 1,000 I had before. These are 10-pound parrots. Not great guns, but they're okay. Stanley. You've just got revolving carbines there, I think. Oh, those are expensive though. Oh, I have 50 in armory, so I can up it to like a These I've been finding pretty useful. Poor Famal. Took a lot of hits. Okay, pretty good so far. Pretty good. Red keeps getting smaller and smaller. Poor red. Really tempted to grab all of these just because it's so many guns. I'm gonna do it. And I still got, what, 6? Still got a morale boost of 6. Yeah, so it's every 10 points is a morale boost. So now if I go to my armory and my infrastructure, I've got 5,500 of these to use now. That's beautiful. So Rockman, I think you will stay with the Lorenz rifles. And these guys have been kind of hanging out at about 1,500, which I'm kind of okay with. I've still got 2,200 veterans. I think it's fine to give you some rookies there. How many can I get in here? What's up? My beer. I know. What's my beer? 1,500 for these guys. 2. I don't know if I want to spend that many veterans on them. Maybe we need a veteran up to like about there, and then maybe we rookie up to 1,500. There we go. Bing bang boom. How much of the budget is spent on gray dye? All of it. We need to look dashing. Yeah, why don't we take care of these guys before we get too deep into the first core? I like how Noob ended at exactly 1250, by the way. Schools, you had those Harper Ferries. You did pretty. Skulls did pretty good in that battle, if I remember correctly. You've just got 12 pounders, bleh. That needs to be updated to something else. So what do I have 8 guns of? We got 4 of these. Not a lot. Ugh. That's a crappy gun. Titan, you can go back up to like 300. Reboard muskets, you poor bastards. Yeah, none of these guys are firing. Oh, I was like, none of these guys are firing anything good, but for some reason, Baltic was firing some of the best rifles. Why did I do that? I have no idea. Annabelle had Burnsides, which I believe I just had left over. And if we give her veterans, then she can get her first star pickets for that spotting bonus. These are, do I have anything that I could, so to use these, which I would love to field these, I just need a new unit, basically. Is there anybody I'd be comfortable transferring out so I could bring up the big guns? 3 Napoleons, I love those, the 24 pounders, maybe Napth, just because the 10-pound parents I don't love. But I would still need to make a new division down here. And then make the artillery. And then put the 20-pounders in there. I only have a major. Give them... Do I have, like, at least a lieutenant colonel, I'd say. And a name. Catmandos, there we go. Create that. And then I think I will bring Napth over, and then I'll bring Catmandos up. Just so I can get these big-ass guns into the battle. I like that. These are the crappiest ones, so bring you up there. There we go. Hey, Exploding British, how we doing? 30... Bring you up to 12 guns. I hate using odd numbers, but those are really good guns. Also, I'm spending a lot of money on cannons right now. All right, go up to 12 on this one to get the improved shells. Select that. Oh, but, now we're good to start, like, dumping stuff into the infantry. How's progress? Not bad, actually. We just finished, Malvern Hill. So we've got 2 small battles and a big battle to go into, and I honestly think we're doing pretty good. I'm pretty happy. What I really need to decide is where the points I get. So I should get 1 point here and 1 point here, right? A career points, that is. It doesn't say on here. But if I get 1 for each of these, I need to decide where they're going before we go to second Bull Run. And I would say I would either do 2 points into recon to get the next bonus, or maybe like split between medicine and logistics before going to the next big one. But Rockman's kind of up to strength. Dark Ball's kind of up to strength, so we're pretty good there. These guys, Red is the only one who's like, ugh. Jeff got the shit kicked out of him. Same with Noob, same with Idiots. So let's upgrade Noob and Idiots to the Enfields. So I got a load of those. And it'll be easy to, and like, I can make these... I could do some things here. Who's technically the best? I think it's this one. Uncle Andy, welcome. Okay. And I've still got 3,200 to divvy out, no problem. You've got the 1855's Gatemaster. It's a good shooting gun. Kazakh has got Mississippi's. So, can we just go... Yeah, let's just go to, like, 1,500 for Kazakh. There we go. You guys, alright. So, Dracos is using the 1861s as well. Those are pretty good. So, maybe what we do is... Because, was it... Yeah, swap you out for something else. And then, Dracos... Yes. Kind of... I don't want to... How many veterans do I have left? Got 1,500 veterans left. So, I don't know if I want to put them here. So, I'm going to put some veterans here. And then we're going to rookie up to... So that's the thing, it's like, those... At this point, there's so many. We're really losing a lot of experience, but I don't... These guys are here to be meat shields, is the thing. It's their job, is to be meat shields. And honestly, keeping them at like a large unit, but kind of low 1-star, I think is the way to go. Always felt the economy resource management was never great. If you haven't tried the JNP rebalance mod, highly suggest it. That's what I'm playing on right now, and it adds a lot of complexity to the game, and a lot of difficulty as well. It makes the game way harder. Still got 70 grand. Yeah, we are all messed up in terms of who's firing what. Still got 1,200 vets. They gotta go somewhere. Give a little bit to Lycus. These guys a lot of these guys get their first star on veterancy. Camp Mandos doesn't have any more guns. You're kind of maxed out. Maybe... Oh no, even... Well, I could go slightly higher with the repeaters, right? No, I'm at the limit with the repeaters. Sorry, I'm getting... Was it my own notification? Nope. Our friend's dog got his shoulder hurt again. Poor guy. I think he needs to go to the vet. Good. These guys being good. Jeff really. How many do I have? 1,200. Do I want to put 500 Nah, fuck it. Go, Jeff, right back to where you were. They got better guns now. I like these guys being at 2,000 a pop. Apple though, you're a shooting boy. So let's give you some of the 1861s and some veterans, so that you could stay good on the shooting. Gate Master, you're using the 1855s, which we'd have to buy more of. So I think maybe we'll just go to 1250 there. Kazak's already good. More guns. More guns. Oh, fuck it. More 24 pounders. 24 pounders make me happy. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. All right. Dracos, we gave you the 61s, then gave the 61s to somebody else. Famal, you are also kind of stacked for stabbing. But I can only give you so many. I mean, you got so ravaged. I can only give you so many before you're like, nah. Maybe we'll give the rest of the veterans. There we go. To you, and then we'll get that as high as we can. I can go to 1775. Nice. There we go. Cool. Tight. And my siege guns. I don't think we get any siege gun as the CSA. I think that's a Union thing. Dracos. So there's no more of the 61s laying around. Sadly. But there's fuckloads of the Enfields. So we can just give you those. And buy up some more. There we go. Can't even capture Union siege guns. I mean, theoretically you could, but I mean, they're fielded in so small numbers, it would be extremely difficult to capture enough to field into a regiment. Also, even for the Union, I don't think they show up till later in the campaign. Well, the first division is basically, or the first corps is basically rebuilt, and the second corps is partially rebuilt. Poor bastard. These guys didn't... The casualties are bad, but not as bad as they might initially appear, because they all had 1,000 men in these regiments, not like 1,250 or 1,500 or 2,000. Here, let's give you these. Bring you back up to 1,000. Tight. These guys were already redone. Lycus. Oh, I ran out of veterans, but that's fine. Back up to 1,000. Just kind of get them back to where they were. I'd like to not lose any of the stars I gained, so watch out for that. Paige, you're firing the MJ and Gs, which was a situation of we just gave you the guns we had. So I think you'll go to a point where it's like, oh, here we go. There we go. Just fire the ones we have. Okay. And these guys are gonna all struggle because we're low on guns. No, I'm not gonna spend another. Maybe I'll just leave them for now and do them up later. Like, what do I got laying around? I've got some more reboard muskets, but not many. I've still got 1,000 1861s and Lorenz rifles. So, who did we give the 1861s to? Kazakh? No. Apple. So let's give the rest of the 1860... Oh, I don't have... there aren't enough. Because I have to capture those. So, somebody who... Your spec for shooting?
Yes, sir.
There we go. There we go. Okay. And then some of these other guys will just, the muskets will, the reborn muskets will get, knocked back down to kind of the people that are less skilled. Sorry, less skilled guys. But that's where we are. All right. So everybody's basically rebuilt and upgraded. A lot of people got upgrades this time around, and I still got 30 grand. That's pretty good. So it might be a situation of start buying up the stuff in the armory that I want for later. I'd also sell some guns off if I wanted to. So, but make sure we buy up every possible extra sniper. Stockpile Henrys. Mordred and Mordred friends, hello, hello. Okay, maybe we just save up the money for the next battle then, or dump it into horsemen. Maybe we give some of the horsemen more horses. Zet, you poor fucker. So these two are the melee ones. And I was talking about making one of these melee as well. So Stanley's got the revolving carbines. Oh, no. Zet's melee as well. It's just cheap. All right, let's bring Zet up to 500 men. And let's bring Ori up to 500 men. So that gives us a 1,200 melee cav. Which is damn good. Which is damn good. I can't make these bigger without losing veterancy, which we don't want to do. Here, let's bring, because we do have the Lorenz rifles sitting around available. Let's put, do we want to go, let's go to 1850. On Rockman. Yeah, I think we do that. Hey, colonists, how we doing? Already. Rum bottom. I would need more veterans to make you big, Lear. I've got more of these 1841 Mississippis. So I could dump... I can make Kazakh to up to 2,000 men. Easy peasy. The way I see it is if we got guns sitting around, we should probably be using them. And then I think maybe we just put another 5K into supplies and save the balance, I think. So let's pop a save here. And let's go, which is the smaller? Okay, so Cedar Mountain is the smaller one. And I never remember these battles based on their names until I see the map. We get 16 brigades, so that's pretty good. All right. The Yankees have been alerted to our presence, have sent a force to halt our advance. They occupy that ridge above Cedar Run. You have, oh, it's another frontal assault. I like the defensive battles. No choice but to attack and repel them. Good luck. Well, I don't know how useful all the cav will be here. Because this is a defensive battle for them. So they're going to be dug in pretty good. So my instinct is to pin down the center with heavy artillery and some of the units that are a little thicker but maybe not as good in gunnery. And then roll up the flanks with the good ones who are good at shooting things. Got a doctor's note to skip this meat grinder. So I might end up leaving off most of the cav here, but I think I'm gonna want all the artillery. We've got Fred, who's got the repeaters. Where's my snipers, though? I definitely want my snipers. Because I need their elf eyes. Looks like the map will expand. I don't think this one expands. I think this one stays this size, because this is one of the smaller battles. And then, again, the guys who are better at shooting things, I think we want kind of over this way. These always operate together. Idiot, Noob, and Kazak and Jeff will kind of hold the center, I think. I'm going to bring Apple down this way, Gate Master down this way. Oh, no, Dark Ball. You're supposed to be over here. Dark Ball and Rockman are the ones that operate together. Kazak, you will operate... Wait, which one of these? Yeah, Kazak, I think you'll operate as backup for the center. And I got one more to bring. So do we want to bring one Cav? Where's Ori? I think we bring one Cav to, like, maybe chase down stragglers in case. And see how that goes. But let's do that. Oh, I can already see them. I love it. So I think what I'm going to do is... These guys are going to flank out this way. These guys are going to flank up this way. And for now, these guys are just going to kind of walk up the middle. Same with the the cannons. Just hook them in the middle. Recon, yes! Dark Raver. Recon is extraordinarily important in this version of the mod, because not only does Recon give you the ability to spot the enemies better, which, you know, you can't shoot someone if you can't fucking see them. Just the fact that you get more weapons from the battlefield is a big get there. It's very useful. So we kind of don't want to engage too hard. We don't want to go too hard until people are starting to get into position. Because, like, there's no point in taking heavy casualties fighting in the center if the flanks aren't in position to help out. Hello! Also, this guy's gonna have the range of a god. Those are the big boy guns. Are these my snipers? These are my snipers. Horsey boys. My elf eyes see nothing so far. Oh, hello! Never mind, I see some things. We have almost identical forces here. Very, very similar. You are my 3-inch gun, so you could be further back. And you can just wait there, and you can just kind of hold there. Maybe you just hold here. Oh, just the ability to see the enemy is a thing of beauty. Don't leave, but do get further away. The horses are already going to come in useful. I know you're there! You're heroic my ass! I'm gonna run you down, bitch! Hopefully there's nobody, like, right here. Just don't want to get too close. Drive him back! Nope, somebody shot Ori. I saw the numbers go down. Yep, there's more. Alright. Don't engage too hard. Get out of there before you take too many casualties. Oh my god, they are sending some units. Oh my god, there's so... Okay, get into position. They're routing, so just get out of there before you take too many casualties. That wasn't that bad. Answer. Answer, I believe you were... skirmishers? And I don't know if you are alive or dead, honestly. I was hoping there was not going to be anybody right there, but there was. Oh, these are the repeaters. I thought those were snipers. I was like, why is my range ass? It's because those are not the guys that I thought they were. Happens if you kill their general. They get a morale hit. These are the 20-pounders. So ideally with the 20-pounders, we want to be able to hit their boys. Alright, so stop running. I'm going to ask this guy to run out of the woods and kind of just move around the side here. This way. And I'm going to have Kazak come over this way to kind of fill this gap. Oh, their cannons immediately started shooting these guys. Get fucked, Bayard! I hate you! They're not charging me, are they? He's not going into melee, is he? There's no way. Okay, apparently way. Alright, shoot him. Oh, no way in hell are they gonna pass all the way through me. How did they? Oh wait, that's me shooting them. How am I shooting them? Okay, they're routing. Kill them! Kill them all! Let's get the bloodlusting early. Bloodlust! Oh wow, they are committing on this side. Death! They are really committing on this side. But I've got cannons in position over here already. We have the big guns start sniping away at their cannons. I think I'd like to move these guys up to there. Yep, just gonna move up a little bit. There. The horses are like, okay, right up the center didn't work. Let's go around the side. Oh, they've got skirmishers up this way too. Nothing on this side yet. Which is good. Cannons are starting to open up into the flank of these units. Love it. Okay. You guys make sure you get into like full cover, then stop and start shooting. Heroic my ass. I mean, maybe they're heroic. Flanked. Good, good. Do like the mod shows morale above the units? It does if you have enough scouting. Recon. If you have enough recon, it shows you that. If you don't, it does not. So it is, it is something you can have. Let's move Magnus over this way. Help with the accuracy. Alright, and we're gonna try to fire at, like, maximum range here. Halt! Hold, Kazak, hold! Alright, you guys give a little pivot here. The skirmishers retreated, I think. We already got 5 kills on the first volley from cannons. I love it. All Alright, and as soon as these guys are in position, I think we'll open up on some of the other cannons as well. Just try to counter battery fire them down. So far, so fine, as other units start moving into positions. So you're gonna need to be about here, and you are gonna move all the way up this way. We've got we've heavily committed to flanking the right side. A question about this game, if you don't mind, huge fan of strategy games like this and all sorts of strategy games. I've kind of gotten bored of Total War-esque games because they always seem to have awful AI. How's the AI? Either AI is awful or cheats or is a pushover, is there a real challenge? So this game has multiple difficulty levels, and honestly, I found the game extremely difficult on the easiest difficulty level when I first started playing. And then as I got better at it, I would play through once and then up the difficulty level and play through again and up the difficulty level. And then I used the J&P rebalance mod, which adds a fuckload of new features and new difficulty levels and makes everything way harder. So if you're the kind of person that it gets really, really annoyed that like the AI has bonuses that the player might not have access to, you'll probably notice that in this because you can wipe the entire enemy army off the field and then they'll kind of be reconstituted in the next battle. But it kind of needs to, because if you wipe them out to the man, then and then the game just ended, you'd be like, oh, I wanted to play the other battles. But I do find the AI pretty good in this. Like, it can do some boneheaded moves, and I have seen people find ways to kind of abuse it. But I think it's pretty good. So like here, let me see how many hours I have on this game. So I've got 1,300 hours on this game, so I highly recommend it because it's got both campaigns, and both campaigns play out differently. And like I said, I played like Union and CSA on easy, Union and CSA on medium, Union on CSA on hard, Union and CSA on extra hard, and then did that all again with the J&P rebalance mod, and enjoyed it very much. So highly recommend. This is probably top 10, one of my favorite games. I really like it in that it's kind of slow. Like, things happen over the course of like minutes and hours, not seconds. And you have to care about like resting units and you know backup lines and reinforcements, supplies, all that kind of stuff. And frankly, any game that gives me tactical and strategic levels to play with, I think are fun. This, BattleTech, things like that. And I had to interrupt you after you said I would highly recommend. See you in 60 seconds. Sorry. But yes, highly recommend. Very much so. I think it's a great game. I have always enjoyed it. Streamed it a bunch. I made YouTube series out of it ages ago. And the mod is just great. The modders are really nice too. A lot of times, the guy who makes the mod watches my streams, and if I find bugs or exploits or something like that, he'll fix them in the next build. All right, I'm gonna retreat these guys a bit because they have routed, and I'm just taking a lot of cannon fire there. Obligatory Battle Brothers plug. Love Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers, BattleTech. All right, halt there. These fuckers are coming in again. Still no solid sightings of enemy units on this side. It is a slog to move these units into position, though. But I'm going to be able to move my snipers into, like, a full enfilade position in a hot second, which is great. Oh, yes! Rogue Tech is a great mod for BattleTech. It is kind of like this mod in that it makes it way harder. Kill them! Kill them all! I hate Union cavalry with a burning passion. Get fucked by Henry repeating rifles, bitches! Alright, move these cannons up a little bit. These ones are doing just fine, hitting their cannons. That's what we want, is to knock their cannons out early. Look, this is, because this has been a long, like, a long route across rivers, swamps, forests. These guys have been taking a while to get into position. Shoot him in the back! The Geneva Convention has not been signed! Alright. Hold back! I got shot by something too, so I think there might be skirmishers up this way. Oh, yep, there they are. Can never play XCOM and to the final mission I could never pass because my squad mates would never hit their 95% shots. I love XCOM. I'm a big XCOM fan. So it was about 2 years ago, but it was right before I moved to Sweden. I played XCOM 2 on Iron Man for the first time and beat it, and oh, that was so hard. At one point, I scrubbed an entire... So this is a funny story. I was playing XCOM on Iron Man, and I was playing on the laptop. I had the laptop on my lap, and I had the mouse on the couch next to me. So I was playing in the living room watching TV. So I had the mouse plugged in, and I was like 30, maybe a third of the way into the campaign, and my dog came over. So I had my hand on my mouse, and my dog came over and went like this. And put her chin on top of my hand, like, "Can you pay attention to me, please?" But when she did, she clicked the mouse. And it sent one of my squad mates running through a window, through a building, out a window, into the middle of an open field, and popped 2 pods of aliens, which, like, insta-fucking wiped my best squad of 6 men. And it was on Iron Man mode, and I was like, rage quit! Nope! Rage quit. And I put it down for like a week. I started a new game and I got through it and I beat it. But it's just a funny story in retrospect. We're still not quite at the position to be wanting to make a move yet. I'm taking way more damage on Darkball than I expected, considering he's in such heavy cover, but it might be all the cannons focusing him down. Probably is. But now we can get more of our cannons focusing them down. Reminds me when I watched you play Xenonauts 2. That was a long time ago. Alright, snipers moving in. My biggest issue playing XCOM 2 on Iron Man was the bugs. For me, it was an extreme... I don't know why. A lot of people report that it's not a buggy game, and they've never seen a bug ever. But it is... For me, it's so fucking buggy all the goddamn time. Logistics heavy game in Shadow Empire. I have that. That's a good game. I have not streamed it, but I have that game. I like it. Like in XCOM 2, I remember times where... you know how there was those, there's those, like, Archons, I think they're called, the floaty enemies that, like, they can grab your guy and they pull him up into the air and then, like, slam him into the ground. He did that, but then clipped through the bottom of the level and was just existing underneath the level, shooting through the floor at me while I couldn't target him. That was a good one. There was times where, there's been a lot of times where I've existed simultaneously on both sides of cover. So, it sounds good in theory, but the crux of it is that you get shot in the back from either side. People with thousands of hours in XCOM 2 have never seen a bug must be bad. That is something I'm fairly convinced about, is that a lot of people who report like no bugs in games that I've had lots of bugs in just don't know what they're looking for. All right, I'm gonna actually shift all of these guys up like 1,000 meters. Yeah, supplies. Don't open fire. Just walk up and grab them. I remember having one bug in XCOM where I had a guy sitting in cover and then I moved him, but then a duplicate was created. So one was still standing in cover, but the duplicate was moving around. And then whenever, and the funny thing is that it judged where I could shoot from by the duplicate, but then where the weapon came from was from the original. So I could run across the entire map and be like, I'm gonna throw a grenade, and the grenade would go, woo! Boop, like an artillery shell. Just like it really had legs. Oh, they're not getting away from that. I got their cavalry in check, which is beautiful. And we're starting to really knock out their cannons. Because we got all my cannons firing on them now. Or most of them, at least. Actually, you could start firing on those cannons as well. We have the supplies, so we're not even using them yet. But yeah, just keep firing at their cannons. Yeah, because I want to shift all of these up. Because to engage here, I have to move downhill into a swamp and then cross a creek. Bad idea. And considering I'm not being, it's not being contested on this side yet, I think it's better to just spend the time to move everybody north so we have better position. Grab those supplies. There we go. And then move right down here and just start shooting them in the asshole. Like right in the butt. Right in the butthole. Dark Ball stopped taking such heavy casualties, so I'm thinking maybe it was a combination of getting hit by like 3 units of artillery and 2 units of infantry was doing a number. And I'd like to start moving these guys in a little closer. The snipers have not had a chance to open fire yet, and I feel a little bad for them. Because it's like, that's their job, is to shoot people, and all they've been doing is looking at things. And then captured a supply wagon. Looks like all of the cannons are 1, 2, 3 right here. That's good. Firebombs in the Civil War? I don't think particularly. Now, fire pigs. All right, hold right there. Could you imagine being in this formation and then just all of a sudden bullets start hitting you in the ass? And your commander's like, don't worry about it. The enemy's that way. Don't worry about it. All right, they're retreating, which is good because once I clear them out of this little, like, tree grove, we'll be in a much better position. I think the Civil War is the first use of snipers. No, snipers go back way, way farther than the Civil War. I mean, there's stories from the American Revolution of snipers. There's no proof it's true, but there's a story from the British side of a British sharpshooter targeting an American officer at Brandywine Creek and then deciding not to take the shot because it was thought of as like ungentlemanly at the time to like purposely target officers. And then it's like, and it turns out that officer was George Washington. So there absolutely were sharpshooters before the American Civil War. pretty much since there was guns, there was people who specialized in shooting them longer and more accurately. All right, hold. Don't go too far. that is a... These guys have been on a fucking mission. In fact, if we get a little bit closer, will you hit them hardilier? The idea of snipers existing since antiquity. As long as there's been projectile weapons, there's been people who's focused on, you know, being able to shoot farther and more accurate. Like, I think the modern concept of snipers, where it's like, it's a person with a rifle who's trying to specifically hit targets at war, has existed since, like, the 1700s, basically. Because, you know, in the pike and shot era, nothing was accurate enough to be like, I want to hit that person. It was more like, I want to hit that area on the compass. But, you know, yeah, since antiquity, there has been... You know, projectile weapons, scorpions, and ballista. And they wanted to be able to shoot them further and more accurately. Okay. So we've fairly successfully driven them out of the wood line there. And we are just starting to get our flanking position into flanking position. I think what we want to do is kind of get this area heavily involved. How did I lose sight of them after all this time? Must be a ridge line or something. Well, you could shoot that guy. I must have gone on the ass end of a ridge. Alright, let's keep scrooching. How are they doing so far? 37, 52, 34. None of them are super high except for these guys who are my best, which I expected them to be. I need sight on that guy again. For the love of God. He's like just on the other side of a ridge, I think. But it might be the time to start engaging over this way more. If I can engage them from this side and then shoot them in the ass. Love Ultiamte General Civil War. It's a great game. It's one of my favorites. Oh, I see him. Yeah! Oh, get fucked, you skirmishing bitch! Jeff. No! No! Your job is to stab things! I lost sight of them for a hot second so they couldn't charge. Fuckers have been reporting my presence to the enemy the whole time! There we go. Now I can see them. And I'm just about in sniper range of some cannons, too. Get fucked, whatever your name is, Duree. Alright, as long as we chase them out of this grove of trees, it's fine. In fact, like, Ori's doing nothing. I don't want this guy getting behind me, so why don't you come back this way? He's just shooting at McDowell. You just need to get, like, all up in those trees. You are engaged heavily from the front and flank there. Front and flanking. You can't possibly be that confident. Oh, Answer, you're my sniper. Holy mother of Jesus! Look at the size of this artillery unit. That is a fuckload. That's not just that's not just a big load, it's a fuckload. Yeah, I think it's gonna be mostly rolling up the right flank here. Ori, yeah, you're definitely gonna need to take out those skirmishers for me. And do not move too much. About 1-to-1 there, which we don't love, but you are the one getting shot in the face, so. Yeah, Ori can take care of those, no problem. Wipe out their skirmishers, please and thank you. How many buttloads and a fuckload? About 3.2. Snipers doing their thing. Taking out cannoneers. Wavering, that's what we want to see. Alright, I'm just gonna have Noob come over this way and help out over here. So I don't want Ori to do this alone. And then you can just kind of zhuzh over this way. Look at you getting fucked and liking it. Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say, we're gonna lose sight of them. I don't want them to shoot Ori too bad. See Bakems? Yeah, there's Bakems right there. Yeah, because you guys, you're cheap. You get shot in the face. You do your thing. And then we have Ori come in here and just waka! Yeah, they're already wavering and they're routing now too. All right, and then you can move up this way. Yeah, you're fucked. Whoop-a sha-sha! Sha-sha-sha-sha! We have time, so we're doing good. Still just knocking out those cannons as best we can. Skirmisher. Hey, they surrendered. Murder. Fucking. Hey, curious. Murder. I feel like if a unit surrenders, you should get a larger percentage of their guns. I don't know if it works that way, but I think that's how it should work. Like, if you kill them, yeah, maybe just a couple guns are captured successfully from the field. But if you capture them, like, not all those guys are gonna have time to render their weapons inoperative. You're about to get fucked. Let me know how much longer you're confident for. Especially when a unit like mass surrenders like that. Yeah, you should get a high, not all of them, but a higher percentage of weapons, I think. I'm doing it. You guys can start divvying out ammo. Maybe some of these guys can start moving up a little bit. Actually, it'd be better if to use their ammo if we can get this behind the lines. Any competent admiral would realize they're outplayed. Yes, but remember, they have to save face. Any good general also knows that they need to think about their political career. I don't think they can see these guys, because they've just been plinking away. Which I love. Don't you move. I see you, you horse, you fucking bitch. Alright. Horse fucker. Alright, and then everybody just keep moving forward. I think the idea here is that we try to keep them engaged from the flank and from the front, because then they'll just have to keep falling back. And these guys are doing just fine. Cannons are doing their job. We're very slowly knocking their cannons down. Actually, I think maybe we'll move up a little bit to get a slightly better flanking position. Get like a little bit better range. All right, they see Rum Bottom now. All right, I'm gonna move Kazakh back up, and I'm gonna move Idiots up too. Both on the run, so we can do this quickly. Cav is moving. Yes, they are. Hey, Paige.
It is McDowell, so this is spot on.
Well, I honestly don't, I'm unfamiliar with particular generals outside of some of the big ones. So was McDowell particularly known for being a shithead? Because if so, then this is perfect. Alright, and you fire there. Oh. So far, so good. Yeah, that's a better position. We're causing more casualties. Lost both bull runs and got kicked out of the army, basically. Oh, okay. Alright, now I'm picking up what you're putting down. Close to encircling them damn straight. Dracos, if you swoosh up here, you're gonna get out of cover a little bit, but you'll be in a better position to add to the weight of fire. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, Gatemaster Brigade Commander has been wounded. Not too bad, but not ideal, obviously. Kazakh, keep getting them in the flank there. I think we'll move up here to keep trying to engage these guys, too. Yeah, let's have all of the closer cannons just focus down this guy standing in the open there. I think he could die fast. Cannons are still confident despite having 150 men getting sniped out from under them. Alright, now move up Dark Ball as well and keep shooting. Honestly, so far so good. It hasn't been that bad. I'm down 1,000 men so far. That's okay. Let the Grand Battery keep firing. Because I want to get this guy out of here. I want to rip him out. So we'll have all three of these open fire at the same guy at the same time. Everybody on this flank is getting fucked. They've lost 14 cannons so far. Solar Crook, hey, how you doing? How's it going? It's going good. Got a 4-day weekend, 2-day normal weekend, and then I took 2 vacation days because it's my anniversary. That's the traditional way of doing a 4, right? So it's gonna be a nice, relaxing a bit of time there. On Thursday, fucking RimWorld DLC. Super stoked for that. Can't fucking wait. Rimworld Anomaly. Looks great. Snipers reporting ammo. They still got 50%. Happy to thank you. Appreciate it. Yep. Pivot! Pivot towards me, you fuck! Yeah, these guys are not having a good time. And what's gonna happen is, as they start routing into the next ones, it's just gonna cause increasing problems. Just waiting for the mods to stabilize. Or Rimworld. Are you talking about, like, because there's a patch where it needs time? Because if so, then yes. Cav heading to Artie. Oh, they skipped right around me, didn't they? All right, Kazak, you run back. You're not heavily engaged. How did they get all the way around without me seeing? That was kind of impressive. Well, some of those cannons were ready, so that's good. And some of the cannons were like, "Not today, Satan!" Sucks to get them out of that position. I liked that. But, I mean, we fucked them up. So I think I'll just have to have Kazak guard them. So most of these are not going to be able to pivot fast enough to shoot them. So it's probably not a great idea to have them kind of focus like that, but we'll have Kazak come down here. Help out. Snipers have officially taken a... Wait. One death, but 2 people gone, so 1 must be wounded. Alright, you need to try to stay out of the woods and then get around this way. So they're in this woods right here. Gotta watch them to see if they pop back up. Hey, you get off the battlefield. I think we may have gotten accidentally shot, honestly. Where are they? Oh, there we go. Steady my ass. Alright, we're okay, we're okay. We just need to make sure that we keep an eye on them. Wavering. Still good, just really whittling them down. Honestly, it's mostly the cannons I'm concerned about. Because if I charge anybody in, those cannons are gonna shred us. To shreds, you say. I see you, you fuck. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! You don't need to go that hard, friend. If you see them, shoot them, obviously. But all right, now we'll save my ammo and we'll give their ammo out. My cavalry's getting into position, so my cavalry can eat theirs alive. So if it comes down to it, we'll be okay. Henry's need ammo. Yes, they do need ammo. But I don't know if I want to move ammo all the way up over that flank. I need to chase these guys down. If I get them into melee combat, I win. They're not melee. Wait, no, they are melee cav. So it's kind of both 1-star melee cav, so it's kind of a crapshoot here. It's always Union cannons behind my lines, causing chaos. No, don't charge. I just wanted you to shoot them. Ah, you fuck. There's a guy hiding right goddamn in front of me. So you just keep marching this way. And you just keep an eye out. And we just keep whittling them down. Those cannons are down like 200 men. That's unfortunate. That happens a lot where I have to peel off 1 or 2 units because some Union cavalry gets behind my lines. That happens all the fucking time. They snuck. So what they did is they went all the way around this way without me being able to see them, those fucks. Keep shooting into their flanks. It's working. How many cannons have they lost? So they've lost 22? No, 18. Alright, you shoot there. You shoot here. So like all these cannons just focus down that guy right there. Alright, here we go. Now we get into melee. And shoot them at the same time. Then we got a solid victory. There we go. There we go. They're gone. Routing, wavering. Love it. Love to see it. Get fucked, bitch! That is a cluster of men right there. Horse meat's back on the menu, boys. Because all we need to do is hold this spot. If I take it, they're going to charge it, though. Right now, I'm just having them focus fire down the infantry because they're closer, so it's an easier shot. Wait, blocked? How? Is it this fucker? Oh. You son of a bitch. Banks right there is blocking all of this. Oh, they still got detached skirmishers in there, too. These guys have taken the majority of the casualties, but they've also been the majority of the engagement, honestly. The center hasn't done too much other than just kind of pinning. Still got 97 minutes, too. And we're bringing the cavalry and Kazakh back in. It would have been way better if I didn't have to pull Kazakh off the line. Because then we would have been able to put more fire onto the left flank here. I gotta knock out those commanders. They're body blocking. Look at that pile of corpses. They've made a fort out of Union corpses. What do we want to do here? I think I'm going to have Noob displace into this position right here. Just keep sniping. You just fire into the woods, you'll never miss. Ammo cart make it to the left flank. They'd have. So we can start distributing ammo now. Here, do you want to help knock those guys out? And part of me is like, do I want to move up more? But they're still in a position where they're moving guys into flanking positions where they're getting themselves flanked. So maybe Apple though. Maybe you can move up a bit. Bring the horses up this way. Mostly so if we have an opportunity, we can just charge into someone's butthole. Yep, beautiful flanking shots. Flanking fur. Here, I'm wondering, can I come up this way and maybe start shooting some of the guys that are in the open a little more? Probably get more hits. $300 still there. They've got a unit of skirmishers here too. So why don't you halt? Try to hit them. See what you can do. Still wavering over here. Catmandos is up to 118 on only 4 guns. Ain't so bad. I'm gonna move my 24 pounders in closer. Some of these cannons need to get in closer to be more effective. Flanked. Get fucked! Are you shooting? Yes, you are. Oh, there's a bunch of guys back here. I thought that was charge. I thought they were charging. They're retreating. That's the other thing. All right, and we finally have got Kazakh getting back into position. Like, the left is just pinning, the right is wheeling. Oh, don't keep moving. Shoot into the ass of those cannons, though. Right into the cannon ass. Fire! There, that's what we want to see. Rear flanked. We're slowly getting closer to the objective. Not a lot of time left. That's still like half the timer. All right, Noob, you move up. All right, we got these guys into a better position now. All right, Idiots needs to move up a little bit to get a better shot. Kazakh is getting into position. Positions! Get fucked! Fully encircled and shredded. I have done that before. I've gotten like an entire corps of enemy infantry surrounded before. It's pretty beautiful when it happens. All right, and then you stop there. Oh, they're routing now.
Yeah, baby, I know it.
So those cannons are at least not firing. Hey, Slide. Walk indeed, friend. Walk indeed. Yes, the consistent flankenfuhrer is very effective. I love that these guys all have like goddamn ghillie suits on. They're not firing, so let's try these ones. All right, step forward. Doesn't have like little branching what if scenarios like Panzer Corps, right? No, it doesn't. It'll always progress the same way, but the battles will play out differently based on like how good you did. But it doesn't have, no, not like Panzer Corps does. Or maybe actually help out here. Shoot into the flank of that guy. There we go, that's what we're looking for. And then we want this guy to move up. We want these guys up here. Yeah, that would be sweet. I kind of, like one of the things I was always disappointed in is that this game is very, 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 very good. And I really wish they had taken all of the, like, the learnings from from building this game and wrapped them into a grander project. But they really took like a 90-degree right turn and went in a completely different direction for their sequels that just weren't as good. All right, keep zhuzhing up. If anything, these guys, because they're not directly under fire, it would be better for them to get closer. They could have pumped a ton of 19th century DLCs on the engine. Yep. I don't know why they didn't. It seems like a fucking winning strategy, but they didn't. They decided to build an entirely new engine and try something entirely different, and it just wasn't, sadly, it just wasn't as good. Which is a shame, too, because I really wish their, the products they made after this one were, like, real bangers, but they weren't. Alright, really start focusing down these goddamn enemy cannons, I think. Especially you. Wavering here, that's what we want. We need all the guys on the objective are wavering now. I somehow lost sight of their skirmishers. You're about to get fucked, friend. There we go. Like the era early 2000 when all RTS strategy companies had to switch to 3D engines. Yeah. 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 Sadly, yeah. So if we get flanking fire on a bunch of these guys... Yeah, I just want those cannons not firing. And then I'm happy to pivot and start shooting into the infantry again. Ooh, I think they actually shot me. So fall back a bit there. Yeah, I think they actually shot me. I do not appreciate you actually firing back at me, sir. God damn it. The amount of Union casualties. I mean, it's not like I'm getting out of this scot-free, but the amount of fucking casualties in this little grove of trees here. You ever played Total War Shogun 2? I played all the Total War games. Every single one that's ever existed. Noob not firing? No, Noob's firing. Right into that guy's flanking ass. Right into his flanking assin'. How dare you shoot me? Alright, you need to kind of flank this guy. Shogun 2 is dated but very good. I love Shogun 2 for a lot of reasons. My biggest problem with Shogun 2 is that, like, the collision is so terrible. It's like the worst it's ever been. The collision has always been bad in Total War games, but in Shogun 2 I feel like it's the worst. Especially in siege battles. It's just so terrible. And they are getting chewed up. Pharaoh was the worst. I didn't. Okay, so I haven't played all the Total War games. So I haven't played Pharaoh. I've watched Pharaoh though, and I think it's orders of magnitude different. It's like different generational orders of bad. Like when Rome 2 came out, the collision was basically all units touch each other and then they form a circular mosh pit. Switch to the new game engine for Rome 2. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. Total War was way, way, way better when they were using sprites. It wasn't visually as good. I still think it looks good. I think it still has something to it. But, well, no, actually, now that I think about it, Rome 1 used 3D models. I think it was the first one. And Rome 1 was awesome. It had proper unit collision. Well, never mind. Proved myself wrong. But yeah, it was definitely a generational shift when they went to the newer 3D engine, where it was significantly worse. It's like an engine not designed for melee combat kind of thing. I remember when Rome came out too, the AI, was it Rome? Rome 2? I think it was Rome 2. One of the things was the AI basically only knew how to do one thing, which was run directly from where it spawned to where the objective was. And there was a lot of things where, like, they would just walk right up to you and then just stand there and not do anything, and you just keep shooting them. And the AI's always been garbage. Thankfully, modders do a lot of good work there. Alright, there we go. Proper flunking fur. There's no way these guys are gonna be able to... I gotta say, no way they're gonna be hold up, but they're slowly falling back, so... It was all built off the Empire engine after Empire release, and that's why the collision was not great. You know what makes me sad? And I get it from a business standpoint. I understand it. But ditching naval combat just made me so sad. Empire and Napoleon naval combat. Oh, it was a thing of beauty. It was so fucking good. But from a business standpoint, they basically had an entire team that built an entirely different game. So it was a huge undertaking. So it besaddens me that we never got good naval combat again. I do get it. Enjoy naval and Napoleon. Yeah. My first was Shogun. The first Shogun. Which I believe was the first. I think I started at the beginning. Yeah, no, you don't get to shoot into my flank. You fucking fuck. I do need to get these guys to break now. I've been very patiently whittling them down, but now I need to move faster. I get Assassin's Creed Black Flag ship combat again. What do you mean? You have Assassin's Creed Black Flag ship combat at home, friend. You have Skull and Bones. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, that's such a sad turn of events there. Although, in all fairness, like, when we started seeing Skull and Bones information popping ages ago, I was like, man, this looks like crap. YouTube scrub, hi from Ontario, Canada, enjoying the Ultiamte General. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is one of my favorite games, so I'm happy that you're enjoying the combat. Get fucked! Also, I don't know where their their generals went. I'm just assuming they're dead. See naval combat, new Total War game, either historical or Warhammer. Okay, okay. Think about how fucking awesome it would be if you got Empire Total War style naval combat in Warhammer 2. Like all those different unique factions, all with their own different unique fucking ships. That's the dream right there. A man can dream, though. A man can dream. That would be so fucking cool. You know what game was really good? Battlefleet Gothic. It's spaceships, but it was still really good. Battlefleet Gothic. All right, you, we need to break this infantry. So start canning them in the buttholes. Battlefleet Gothic 2. Yeah, they're both good. 40k ship. Yeah, 40k ships are just cool looking, is the thing. They are just fucking cool looking. You're getting Henried in the side! But Sega just want into creative assembly and clean house, so I hope that doesn't negatively impact Total War development. We'll see. I mean, like, we have at work, we have like a Slack channel that's like industry trends where like people who have news about the gaming industry post news, and like twice a week it's like layoffs, 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 layoffs. Everybody's getting fucking fired right now. And CA's gone through, I think, multiple levels of getting of layoffs. Relic, yeah, Relic is down. I was just about to say that. Relic has gone through 2 rounds, and I think they're down 45%, something like that. But at the same time, Relic is kind of like they bought out of Sega. Idiots. Is just wounded though. Paradox. No, Paradox never did layoffs. That's one of the things that I really enjoy about working for Paradox, is that we've never had to do layoffs. Paradox is fiscally sound, so we've never had a round of layoffs, which is nice. I don't have to worry about my job. Some of the old CA devs should get together and make a new studio. That shit happens all the fucking time. All the time. Devs get together, make a new studio, and honestly, it's completely hit or miss. Sometimes they make something amazing. Sometimes they just don't have like the right configuration of talent, and it just doesn't work. What is it? Another company tried to make an Ultimate General kind of game? I don't know. This one was fiscally successful. It sold a ton of copies. It had a really small dev team. I wish people would make games like this. I wish they would more. Grand Tactician is good. Grand Tactician is good. It still needs some love, and it's getting it, thankfully. It's still getting its DLCs, or not DLCs. It's patches. DLC flop, sadly. Oh, did it actually have a DLC? I didn't even know that. Look at all those retreating blue coats. So many layoffs in the industry right now. It is over expansion and investment due to COVID. So like, for a couple years, everybody had to stay at home. So everybody was either work from home or staying at home more often. So everybody was playing video games. So COVID was great for the video game industry because everybody was buying games and everybody was playing games. Then COVID ended and everybody went back to work. And the industry started shrinking a little bit. So a lot of people overhired, overpromised, and because a lot of times what happens is a lot of times in the industry, when there's two data points that are both up, everybody goes, hey, if I connect these two data points and draw a line, we will be expanding financially forever. And then it's like, yeah, but that's just two data points. That's not a lot of data points. And then everybody went back to work. People bought less games. Income and sales went down. And sales went down, so they all of a sudden had these giant dev teams that they couldn't reasonably support anymore. So they had to start laying people off. I mean, there are definitely some situations where like this company needed to lay off employees or there wouldn't be a game company anymore, and everybody wants the game company to keep existing. But there's definitely a lot of companies where it's just like, couldn't the CEO have not made $100 million that year? Any news on RimWorld DLC? It's out on Thursday, and I absolutely will be playing the fuck out of it. But yeah, it's bog standard, boardroom, line go up forever mentality that got into that situation. Lots of flops too. But like, a lot of times those big flops are because of stupid ass fucking reasons. Like Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones is shit. It is an awful game. And even people who worked on it said in any other situation it would have been canceled 10 times over. But what happened was Ubisoft Singapore got a whole bunch of money from the Singaporean? That doesn't sound right, but I'm gonna go with that. Government to make a game. So they were legally obligated to produce a product, and it's sunk cost fallacy. We've already spent $100 million on this, so we need to spend $100 million more. Singaporean is correct. Oh, nailed it, apparently. Yeah, but a lot of times it's sometimes games are bad because bad management. Honestly, sometimes like bad management absolutely 100% will produce a bad game. Sometimes you get good games in spite of bad management, but bad management absolutely can produce a bad game. But a lot of times it's money. It's money things. It's this game should have been canceled and it wasn't because of money. This game should have been canceled, but at some point they went, we've already spent $10 million. It's going to take $10 million to complete it, but maybe we'll get $12 million in sales. Yeah, it'll get a 35% on Steam. We'll get absolutely trashed in reviews, but maybe if we put $10 more million into it, we can get 12 back. It's that kind of thinking. Sunk cost fallacy. There's a lot of reason bad games get produced. Lots of reasons. Here's one a lot of people don't know. A lot of times, this is more about movies than games, but it does apply to games as well. A lot of times bad movies and games get made because of IP licensing. Because a lot of times when you buy the IP to something, you're obligated to use it in a specific period of time, like 10 years. And if you don't use it in 10 years, then you have foregone the use of the IP and you are relinquishing it back to the previous holder. Or it's going out into the ether, depending on the situation. So a lot of times, movies and games get made cheaply, badly, quickly, just to use the IP to avoid losing the license. And that is some weird shit that doesn't get talked about that often. Sometimes companies purposely make bad products. Sometimes it is absolutely 100% on purpose. Sometimes they purposely lose money for tax reasons. If I make $100 million and and then I lose $100 million, I don't have to pay taxes on that $100 million. Out of ammo up here, sadly, but we have the objective, and we do have ammo moving up this way. And I think we're in a position where they're not capable of fighting back effectively. Let's actually pull these guys back a little bit, because they're not in cover, but they can hit here, but I want to be out of range of this. I hate the tax write-off by Warner cutting the animated movies like Looney Tunes movie. Oh my god! Yeah, the Looney Tunes movie. If you guys didn't know, there was a Looney Tunes movie in production where they were doing like the whole movie. Well, not the whole movie, but they were very specifically doing a lot of the movie with practical effects for Looney Tunes. And a lot of the pre-production stuff and the test shots were amazing looking. And then they shit-canned it. They got rid of it. Just canceled the whole damn thing. No, oh yeah, if anybody's never seen Howard the Duck, that's a weird fucking movie. That is a weird goddamn movie. Heard they made the full movie, finished, then never sent it out to publishing. Oh, that would be worse. What is a game you consider to be a comfort game? I don't know. Hey, Unsung. Honestly, right now, I've purposely been trying to spend less time playing video games. For my eyes and my hands, mostly. Because I was getting a lot of migraines. And, I've gotten to the point in my old age where holding down the W and Shift key to run has been causing my hand to cramp up. So I've been trying to play games less. So a lot of time I would have been playing games. I go and I paint my Warhammer models. So right now I would say like painting my Warhammer minis is kind of like my comfort game. But in all honesty, like my chillax game right now is Helldivers, but that's a new thing. Outside of that is probably like the older generation of Paradox games. So like CK2, just like the Clausewitz Paradox game. So EU4, CK2, that kind of thing. Wear your gloves. I used to wear gloves. I still have them, but I don't need them as much anymore. Every once in a while, I will need to wear them. The little compression gloves, they help a lot. But they're in my desk back there. All right, ammo is just about in position. They are routing like motherfuckers now. Hold here. Move the cannons up. The cannons that are important to be closer. Not all of them are important to be closer. Still play Hoi 4, but almost exclusively Old World Blues. Okay. Oh, Nico, I didn't know you worked on Old World Blues. Oh, that's cool. Well, kudos on helping out on one of the most popular mods. That's pretty nifty. But CK2, EU4, and like for me, Stellaris is one that I kind of like do this with. I play it a lot, and then not at all. And then a lot, and then not at all. So, and it goes through that cycle like once a year. How do you and your wife like living in Sweden? I remember your wife being hesitant on moving and wondering how you guys liked it several years on. Do you like it more compared to Florida, America? We are both very happy here. Like, yes, Leah was definitely like, oh, this is a scary giant endeavor. But she's happy here. I'm happy here. Both of us are like, man, it would take a fucking... the largest pile of cash we've ever seen. Like, I think I told Leah, I was like, to consider moving back to the United States, I think I would need to be offered a 6-figure income. Like, it would take a lot of money to convince me to move back to the States because there's so many things we enjoy about living here. And even then, it's just like, is it worth it? Do I want to give up all the things we love in Sweden for a little bit more money? Let's move back to Orlando and bend over for the rat. I'd prefer not to. It's just like the work-life balance in Sweden is so nice. The work culture is so much better. Having proper public transport is so awesome. What do you enjoy about Sweden? So there's a number of things I could definitely point to. Work-life balance is way better in Sweden. I've got like almost 2 months off a year in vacation time, which is amazing. Food quality is way better here. I love not sucking down corn syrup all the time because for the fact that everybody has to eat corn syrup for dumb 50-year-old political reasons is, it never ceases to annoy me. Like, not at real sugar. Things have real sugar in them here. That's amazing. But public transport, work-life balance, just like general socialism is kind of great. Healthcare, clean water, so it's tax season here right now, and here in Sweden, the government sends me an email saying, here's your taxes, does that look right to you? And then I take 1 second and I log into the website and I say, yes. And then they give me my money. Like the next day. There's not multiple forms and paperwork and all that bullshit. Filing taxes here is so goddamn easy. So fucking easy. I love it. I love paying my taxes here. It's easy as shit. All right, you move back. You move back. No point in taking casualties there. Oh, idiots just lost their brigade commander. Hey, yeah, taxes in the U.S. are a pain in the fucking ass. And the annoying thing about it is the U.S. government and the Swedish government have the exact same, like, amount of information. The U.S. government knows how much money you made, they know how much money you paid in taxes, and they know how much money you were supposed to pay in taxes. But the tax code is so fucking convoluted, again, for stupid political reasons. And the tax system in the U.S. exists because of lobbying from, like, H&R Block. Oh, it's so fucking terrible. Also, we got tube cheese here. Tube cheese is pretty good. Like, the amount of things in the U.S. that only are difficult and exist the way they do because rich people want to be richer is a never-ending source of annoyance to me. Why is the tax system shit? Because of H&R Block! They want to exist! And, like, beer and everything is super good over here. It's cheaper here than it was in the U.S. Like, if you go, like, I live in the capital city of a Nordic country. Nordic countries are generally kind of expensive. The capitals are generally kind of expensive. So, like, if I go out for a beer, they're very expensive. But if I go to Systembolaget, which is the government-run alcohol store, it's cheap as shit. It is cheap as fuck if I get alcohol from there. That's way more casualties than I was hoping to take from that volley. But we got a solid win here. What average rent in your area for like a 2-bedroom compared to America? Well, like, the U.S. is so goddamn big. Like, if you go to rural Kentucky, your rent's gonna be nothing. But I'm not gonna give you, like, specifics of my finances, but so I lived in the outskirts of Orlando, so not near the city. I lived far away from the city of Orlando. I lived in the burbs. And my expenses, I live right in the middle of Stockholm. Square in the middle. On the island in the middle, where next to the subway station in the damn fucking center of Stockholm. And all of my expenses here are less than they were in rural Florida. I pay less. Yes, Gamlistan! That's exactly, no, not Gamlistan. Sorry, I'm right next to Gamlistan. I live right next to the bridge over to Gamlistan. So Gamlistan is like, I could get there in 5 minutes. But yeah, so, you know, I live in a much better area and I pay less in bills. My monthly expenses are like 15% less than they were in the US. Oh, that hurricane. Oh, you know what? If you think about it, it's actually better than that. Because in the US, I had no insurance. And in Sweden, I have insurance that I don't have to pay for. So it's even better than I initially thought. And yeah, we didn't have hurricane insurance because we didn't own property. We rented. Like an hour south of Toronto, Canada. Oh, Toronto's awful. What does America have that you miss and less quality here in Europe? Pizza! European pizza's garbage. European pizza is trash. Absolute garbage. This ain't kebab pizza. Kebab pizza's trash. I've had it. I've tried it. I hate it. Specifically in Sweden, Swedes don't have like a rich culture of like baked goods, so they only have some good baked goods. Like I would punch a baby in the face for a bagel right now. I would slap an infant right across the face for a good bagel. The only way to get a good bagel is to make one myself. Ban fire. Okay, shoot! I don't know if you spent any time in Mexico. There's a place in Arizona that does elote pizza that is, oh, so good. I've not ever been to Arizona myself. But yeah, Swedes also don't believe in any spices. All Swedish food is bland as fuck. And I get eyeballed by Swedes if I salt my food. Isn't that a Jewish thing? You're pretty close to the best bagels. Yeah, generally speaking, there's usually a pretty good bagel culture where there's like a strong like Jewish culture, but there's not really a strong Jewish culture in Sweden. And I don't think there's too many historically in the Nordics. But that's why like there's a strong Jewish influence in New York. That's when it's like, I'm from New York. New York style bagels is fucking great. So that's the I can't get a good, I've not been able to get a good bagel here. But yeah, Swedes don't believe in spices, even salt. It's kind of sad. If I find any places that actually are able to produce spicy food, I usually like mentally put a pin in it because it's really hard to do here. Like there's one Mexican place that I've been to where when you get your food, there's vats. Like big vats of sauce, and they're all labeled low, medium, strong. And I went, I'm in Sweden, strong, ladle, put a bunch of it on there, and then I went and sat down and took one bite, and I was like, I may have made a mistake because it was actually very strong. It was very good, but I put too much of it on there. But I was happy to find some place that gave me a nice strong sauce. Also, this battle is almost over. Snipers are about to get their ammo. I think we've done pretty good. How many kills do the snipers have? 1,000! 1,000 kills! I love it. Swedish fish meals? I'll be honest, haven't been that impressed. I would overnight you a bagel, but probably cost $100 to ship, yeah. Thankfully, I'm pretty good at making my own bagels. Bagels are like, it is an endeavor. They take a long time, and it is a lot of work for a small amount of bagels. But it is something I like 4 or 5 times a year. We'll make our own bagels here. And that's good enough. Don't understand. If you don't understand the bagel, you've never had a good one. I'm doing pretty good. Meatball place on Sodermalm. I've not been to the meatball place on Sodermalm, but I'll go. Bagels and tube cheese. I mean, tube cheese is good. Their bagels here are crap. Ika sells, yes, Ika sells bagels, bland bagels. So the thing about bagels in Sweden is that in Sweden, bagels are just round bread. And like a New York style bagel has a distinct like mouth feel. It has like a crispy outside and then a chewy inside, and that dichotomy is so good. But in Sweden, the Swedish bagels are just round bread. It's just a roll with a hole in the middle. So pizza isn't good all over the US, mostly New York State. Yes. Thankfully, like, in Florida, there was actually, we did manage to find some good some good New York style bagel places. And there is one place in here, in Sweden or in Stockholm specifically, that I've ordered from that makes a decent New York style pizza. The problem is it costs like $45 for a pizza. It's very expensive. And they're fairly far away, so it's like the extreme end of what Fedora is willing to deliver to me. So, like, it's not gonna get here hot. Saying bagels are just round bread, or like saying a baguette is just long bread. Yes, exactly. That is my point. Is that it's the way it is made to make the interior and the exterior feel right. In the US, is the average meal for a family like 50? It depends, but like in the US, I could get a whole pizza for 20 bucks. A big ass New York style pizza for probably not that anymore, maybe 25 bucks or something like that. But I can get a pizza for that much. That same pizza is twice as much here. There's also the thing about Swedish pizza is a Swedish pizza is like a personal pizza, generally speaking. Like, if you order a pizza in Sweden, you get a pizza for one person. If you order a pizza in the US, generally you're feeding like 3 people. So you gotta keep that in mind too. No takeaway pizza is good for me anymore since my family started using a pizza oven. Yeah, I make my own at home as well, and we preferred our own. It's just kind of a thing. It's like sometimes it's like I don't want to make the dough. I'm lazy. Tipping culture. Oh man, tipping culture has gotten out of hand and not something expected in Europe. Yes, tipping culture is out of fucking control in the US. And there is generally no tipping here. That's something that's super cool about Europe too that the US doesn't have. The prices of things are the prices that are listed. If you see a price on something and you go and ring it up at the register, that's the price you pay. Like the taxes, the VAT, moms, all of that's included in the price that is displayed. Where in the US, it'll be like, it's $9.99, and then tax, and then 7 layers of fees. So you're paying 32 bucks. But if you go to, if I go to the store and I pick up a candy bar and it says that candy bar is 10 kroner, then I pay 10 kroner. Politics less intense than America? Generally speaking, yes. Like, Swedes have a tendency to be a little hyperbolic about things. Like, for instance, they'll be like, gang violence is out of control in Stockholm. There's grenade attacks and gang war and shootings all over the place. And it's like, the murder rate went up from 1.1, or they'll go, the murder rate has skyrocketed 11% over the last 20 years. And it's like, yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, it went up from like 1.1 to 1.2 per 100,000 people, where the murder rate in the US is 10 times that. Because they like to look at like percentages and how things are getting like worse over time, but it's still like, yeah, but it went from like a tiny number to a slightly less tiny number. It's still very small. Okay, well, we won our battle. We took 3,200 casualties, which is only a third of what we inflicted, less than that. We killed 10,000 if you include the guns, 10 and a half, 11,000 to 3,200. That's pretty good. Apple had the most kills. Darkball after that. Answer with the sniper rifles, 1,100 to 31. Best cannon was Drac with 800 to 0. One of their cannons was, oh, they had 24-pound howitzers. No wonder they did so well. They had a fuckload of 24-pound howitzers. They killed a lot of people. Rum bottom 500, Fred 450. Our 24-pounders did 420. 2 promotions, 2 wounded. Captured, they are fucking fielding those 1861s. That's what hurts. They have really good guns. Ye gods, it's no longer a battle, it's butchery. All right, tight. I get another pointer doodle. And we get 2 points. This one and the next one for the next small battle. Do we want to put it? Because what I was thinking is... Ooh, do we want to just put it in the politics, get to our shit? Oh, the politics is so good. The politics is so good. But I kind of wanted 2 points at recon to get better spotting. But honestly, it's like our spotting is really good. But more recon also means more captured weapons. Give me a sec though, guys. I'm gonna take a really quick bio break, and then I'll be right back, and we'll get into the next battle. Alright. Okay. Okay. Let's remember to turn off chat so you guys can see what we're doing. Just not a great place on the screen to put you guys at the moment. All right. The politics is so tempting. It's just a huge bonus to what we get after the battles. What is it like to have public transit? Oh, it's so nice. It's wonderful. It's so beautiful. Like the ability to I live like 100 meters, 200 meters from a train, 200 meters from a train station. I just walk to the train station and get everywhere super quick, super easy, super cheap. Don't have to worry about a car. Honestly, I can walk most places where I live, but I can get to the buses and I can get to the train and the ferry super easy. It's like, as tempting as Recon is, I think 6 has kind of been enough to get me through the battles. Not having a car really cuts down on expenses, which is great. Training, Army Org, we've been fine on Army Org. Logistics has been pretty good. I honestly think I wasn't planning on doing it, but more politics. More fucking politics. That was at like 950 before. Now I can get 1,050 Whitworths. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. I think I'm gonna be saving the rep this time around, but still. All right. So captured 2 24-pound howitzers. That's great. We did not take that many casualties, so we took about 3,000 casualties, and then I think about 10% heal up. So really not that bad. Answer. Do we have more vets? I got 2,000 veterans. So you go up to 336. Fred Sanfordberg. I want Fred to be as large as possible. 400 men. Just keep those Henrys firing. We got 2 free big-ass guns, so bring those in. You're good. Catmandos, we don't have any more guns for you. Famal and Famal did not fight, but Draco's did. Rumbottom, I think you're going up to 18 guns. Oh, I'm not allowed to go past 20. Okay, fine, 20. All of the canister shot. Anywho, nobody in the second core fight, so everything can go back into here. That's not too bad. Ori lost a little bit, but not much. So you just could go right back up to 500. Red, I can't give you anything without you losing your guy. Might be org limiting cannons. Yeah, but I mean, 20 is still a lot. That's a lot of cannons. There is diminishing returns at some point, but I don't know where the limit is, honestly. All right, Kazakh. We can just rookie you up to 2,000. Gatemaster looks like you took the worst of it. Because I think you were significantly higher than that. Darkball got it pretty good. But again, we can handle that. Rockman got out of that pretty unscathed, honestly. You're pretty good. 'Cause I don't think Rockman was at 2... No. I definitely didn't have either of these at 2,000. Made a 100-pound cannon. I don't remember what the size is, but they made some really big-ass cannons that they had installed in Gibraltar. Let's see, how big were those? I know they were big as fuck. Let's see. So they made a 100-ton gun. So it was an 18-inch gun. How big was the... How heavy was the projectile? 2,000 pounds. So they made an 18-inch cannon that fired a 2,000-pound shell. So that's probably one of the biggest ones. All right. We got plenty of cash, plenty of men, absolutely plenty of men, plenty of cash though. Infantry guns, we captured mostly 1861s again. These guys did not suffer too badly. Bing. Bong. Ooh, those guns are expensive, though. But I do think I want them. I'm absolutely willing to pay for that. Those guns are the mainstay of a large portion of my army right now. The 61s, maybe we keep a lot of the veterans go back into Dark Ball to make sure we try to keep those stats up. Still got 1,000 of them. Apple uses a lot of those. So you go up to 1,500. Gate Master. So we just don't have a lot of those 1850 Hoositzes around. So maybe we just keep you lower and keep you using those guns. You've got 100 more Lorenz guns, so why don't we move you up to a nice even 1750? And you were probably at 2,000 as well. Bing. Dracos. Do we have anything to hand out to you, Dracos? What are you sporting in the 1853s? I got the money. The army's good. Again, a lot of people have gotten upgrades. Maybe just go to 1250 on this guy. I like that number. Beginner advice for the game? Yes, I would say that remember that the game is fairly slow. You don't need to run everybody around all the time. So even if they have a large distance to march, you want to get them into combat fast, maybe walk them. People walk slowly through the woods, so tell them to walk along roads. That'll make them go faster. Take your time. And flanking fire. Flanking fire is key. Getting an enemy pinned down and then moving someone along the side to get flanking fire will give you a kind of a morale crush on them and cause the unit to falter and break. So always be trying to flank the enemy. And no, we are out of sniper rifles, so no more snipers. What do I have sitting in the armory? Oh no, I thought that was a 20-pounder. I got a fuckload of low-quality carbines. So technically, the Crooked Brothers better. They're shorter range. Well-made Enfield-patterned cavalry carbines produced by Crooked Brother, first in New Orleans, then later in Athens. Crooked Brothers, one of the most successful arms manufacturers in the South, producing a variety of arms for the Confederacy. It's shorter range. 1.3 to 5.2. It does less damage. Has a lower rate of fire. Has a larger damage radius. But its effectiveness is very good at short range. So it's a very short range musket. It's not even is it a musket? It's carbine. So I mean we could the sawed-off shotguns I'm just gonna sell. These I think we're just gonna sell. We want to bring in a giant ass. Oh, where are they? Can I not give them to skirmishers? Can I only give them to cav? I can only give them to cav. I don't have a lot of people in reserve, but let's... Oh, I don't want to spend that much money. I'll give you a lieutenant colonel.
Sir, yes, sir.
And I can bring some veterans in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. Why not? Weapon choice make once the units are on the battlefield, you feel? Oh, a fuckload. It's extraordinarily important to, like, divvy out the right guns to the right people and utilize them correctly. Incredibly important. Let's see. So we theoretically, these people would be shooting things. So spotting, stealth, accuracy, just musketry drills. But this is also spotting and stealth and accuracy. So I'm gonna take that one. Fuck it. All right. And you need a name. Utilizing the correct weapons the correct way makes a world of difference. Like, some cannons are extremely effective at long range, but not very good at close range, and vice versa. Some cannons aren't going to do anything at max range, but if you get them into canister shot range, they're going to fuck people up. Some guns are better in melee, some are really weak in melee, so it'd be really bad to equip a unit spec'd for melee with guns that are not good in melee. So, like, your melee... So a lot of times you give your melee guys cheap guns because they just need a club. Alright, Manasses Depot. Also, this one is now worth 100k. Latest reports describe a massive federal supply depot, I know what I'm saying, at Manasses Junction, guarded only by a small garrison. Bullshit! Oh, this is one of the ones where I don't actually use my own men at all. You lead General Trimble's regiments. Attack and capture the supply depot. General Early is marching. Hopefully our raid is going to shift their attention north, away from the capital. Alright, so, like, what the fuck do you guys have? Carbines. Carbines. Okay, they're all wielding the same guns. I remember this battle sucking ass. I'm gonna just pop a save right at the beginning here. Not that that's entirely necessary. Lorenz rifles, though. Those are nice. Alright, so move forward. I don't remember this one being easy, either. Remember, go for maximum casualty. Ah! They changed that in the newer version of this mod because it was a silly kind of meta that getting your troops that you didn't pay for killed will give you more weapons. They changed it so that the more that survive, the more weapons you get, which logically doesn't make as much sense, but it was just eliminating some silly meta. Really like this game. Find it gets more grindy than the Great War Western Front, though. It can get pretty grindy. The last couple battles I've generally found to never be that fun, but usually the first, like, 85% has been really fun for me. All right, putting chat back up. Oh, and these guys have Enfield 1856. Nothing special there. But I specifically war crimed a lot of my cannons in first bull run for that. Yes, you have to commit. Oh, we already got our friends. And we already got enemy skirmishers here. Well, I'm already up on, all up on their ass, so do that. Just get in there and stab them with your stabbing knives. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks, Nico. I know you're gun infantry or cavalry, but still, just horse them to death. Murder Union skirmishers. 12-pound Napoleons. Probably would be best if the Napoleons went straight down this way and try to hit the road. Skirmishers move up. Supplies and Trimble move up. Just wipe them out so we don't have to worry about them later. Remember, there's no Geneva Convention yet. That was fucking uncanny. There's no Geneva Convention here, and then my guys all shot him in the back as they were running away. I like the cut of your jib. I like your jib cut, friend. Do we want to maybe scout along the backside here as we wait for units to march through this damn swamp? So this is also a map that the Union has to play, and I think it's like the second or third Union battle. It's really early on in the Union campaign, and it sucks balls. It's so fucking hard because you're playing it early on before you've had a chance to really build up your units. Oh, fuck balls. All right, those are detached skirmishers, which is bad because it means that the Papa unit's around somewhere, but still 690 should be able to run them down. Oh, this is bad. 600 to 180 plus flank and fire. But remember, I hate Union skirmishers with a burning passion. Does the enemy level up? Yes, the enemy gets better as you do. Absolutely. So at least we're in melee with these two. That one's pretty fucked up. This one can still shoot me, but again, just wipe out those skirmishers as best as possible. Come on. All right, I think one of them just... No, they're both still there. All right, they both broke, so now just keep going. Oh, hello! Hello, you fuck. Union cavalry is a bitch! I'm sorry, what? It said spotted, and then it brought me right to here where these guys are standing. So I don't know if it was Union troops spawning onto the map or it was just like, there they are. Which one more then? I hate the Union cav more. Because there is a bug with cavalry where they can walk directly through your lines without impacting them. So it is entirely possible for enemy units to charge straight into the center of your line, not contact anybody, and come out the back side and then just wreak havoc in the back. And that's really annoying. Retain damage over the campaign? Yes, to a point. The more damage you keep inflicting, the weaker they will be as the campaign goes on. So it is important to keep fucking them up. All right. Cannons need to come this way. Infantry down this way. Most of the infantry is getting into position now, which is good. There is fuckloads of Union troops up this way. I don't want to engage with anybody. I just want to keep them distracted, going, hey, I'm behind you. Never know when I'm going to come knocking on the back door. And just kind of fuck with them. Never know when General Early is going to be knocking on the back door, folks. So we do have enemy troops here. Actually, these guys, why don't we take these cav and move them down this way? Do the same thing up over here. Get into that little house there. Keep messing up their skirmishers. Hey, fuck! I'm used to having my own spotters, which are like god tier. And then I've got these guys who are less spottily. They also get morale boost like Total War if you're on a point. They have a influence circle, and they give morale bonuses and other bonuses to the people in that circle. But your generals are like non-combat units. It's not like in Total War where you'd be like, oh, my best cavalry unit is my general. Although I don't know if it works that way anymore, but in like Rome Total War, yeah, your generals were gods. But these guys, they're there for influence. They won't actually fight in combat. All right, keep moving up. Get into these trees here. Same thing here. Go. Skirmishers are getting fucked up. We're moving into the woods. That's good. I've got cavalry in the backfield. Also good. Starting to hit them. We're moving into positions where we'll be able to do some good damage. But right now, I just want the cavalry moving on the flanks. I want the cannons moving into position. Remember to the stream, did you? No, this is the first corps. Honestly, it's like, I don't think the second corps is good enough on their own to handle things like this. Something about Union infantry. Oh, that must be another guy moving into position. I don't think they're good enough to handle battles on their own. So, right now, they will just be backup. This is none of your... Oh, good point! This is none of my corps. This is strange corps. This is other people's guys. Alright, if I crest this ridge, is there gonna be a fuckload of guys here? Fodder corps, yeah, there we go. It's fodder corps. I really just want to find supplies and, like, weak units. But, like, look, I've got sight all in this region, and I see nothing. We know there's guys in the tree line. Also, fuck your horses. Scratch and ding department, exactly. Lightly used. This is the refurbished department. Nice, nice. Keep everybody moving up. Fort triggers an attack. Oh, whoop, hang on. So if this guy's alone, I absolutely will charge him with all 3 cavalry units. Absolutely, I will do that. Just to get those reinforcements out of the way. More cav. Also, not my cav. I'm not paying for these horses. Get fucked, Chamberlain! Cannons are almost in position. They're not alone, but they're not in a great position to be able to fight this off either. Also, my bacon. Oh god. Detached skirmishers. Ow! This is fine, I got this. Taking out reinforcements before they have a chance to do anything is kind of... Oh, I lost a brigade commander there, like, immediately. And then do we just keep running them directly into the other enemy units and just let them keep going? I'm thinking, yeah. Just keep going. The 73rd New York surrendered. Oh, damn it. I messed that up. It's this one. Just keep going. Yeah, they're already in melee. Just keep going. I lost a 2nd brigade commander. Oh no, there's a whole bunch of detached skirmishers here. But I mean, we overran 1.5 enemy units already. These guys are routing. So just keep moving them up. Cat won't stop gassing me. Well, he's happy and fat. What do you want him to not fart on you? Just tell these guys to keep going this way. And tell these guys to kind of go this way. Just keep running into them. Keep bumping your horses into them. And away from those. Honestly, I'm fine. It could have been better, but I'm fine with the way that worked out. Like, you need to get away from the other guys. But yeah, keep fucking them up. So far, so good, honestly. Are you guys not shooting? It feels too easy. Some ain't right. This feels too easy. When's the other shoe gonna drop? Because this... Okay, all the cavalry commanders have been lost. Oh, and there, that one just surrendered. I think the key here is gonna be preventing them from unsurrendering. Because there's a lot of guys that could, pick them up. Cannons need to move up. Jubal Early needs to move up. One of these guys needs to get inside the actual fort. Yeah, because, like, some guy, he's trying to run him down. Maybe we use him to try to lure enemy units to their death. Yeah, because other people are running at him. Okay, okay. Hold! Stop at that little grove of trees. Look at them all going. They're like, I got you, friend! Oh no! Yeah, we got him. And now this guy is getting shot. The 12th Ohio. Oh god, there's too many surrendering. Too many of them are surrendering. And we're behind enemy lines with surrendered units. No, not you. You need to keep shooting them. You need to come this way.
Shameful display!
Cannons. I think we put one of them right in there. Just right up in it. Bunch of guys from Ohio just showed up, but they're just gonna get shot a lot. They're moving up a lot over here, but it's not that bad. Just sneaking on by here. Pardon me, pardon me, pardon me. Oh, they're off by a bit there, getting flanked. If you guys want to just charge down General Taylor if you can. And you, just retreat now. Full retreat. These guys, do that. Oh, we're getting charged up here. And they're not doing so bad. Not doing great, but they're not doing terrible. This one's definitely gonna falter because it's 2-on-1. All right, you two charge in here and just get into melee now. Get these cannons in close. Rear flanked. Okay, shoot those guys. I think capturing 3 enemy regiments was a real good get. Why dismount the cav in any situation? Better cover. Yeah, you get better cover, but in this situation, I want them to maintain their mobility. Because we are going to need to get them out of there quickly. Not that bad, really. I expected this to be way worse. I thought we were going to have a harder time up there. All right, cannons are brought up. Confederates secure the supply depot. Is that going to trigger something bad happening for me? Because right now, it's like there's 2 hours left and we've kicked their fucking ass. There's no way it's over here, right? All right, so now we want to be able to get out of there quick. Boosh. Can we get the skirmishers up this way, please? Whoop, 70th surrendered. Get them out of there, too. All right, hold, hold. Oop, 72nd surrendered. Oh, that was one of them got uncaptured. All right, let's try to give the cavalry some time to rest, because they're going to need it. Yeah, that one that was captured way over here just couldn't get out of there in time. All right, we do need a little bit of help over here. So we'll dislodge some of my units and move them in. You're getting fucked. We gotta try to get those cannons out of the way too, though. Yeah, the cavalry did a great job. They captured 4 enemy regiments or something like that, which has greatly reduced their ability to maneuver around the battlefield. So I'm pretty happy with that. Let's get these guys moving on the run. There's cav over here to be concerned about, but not that much. That infantry just broke, so we can focus down the artillery. You can run from the battlefield. I thought this one was way harder. There's gotta be something else. Hell dive on specific days of the week or just play sporadic. Sporadic. Sometimes I play after lunch at work with people, with like the people that sit around me. Yesterday when I was at work, I had something to do at like 3 p.m. and then I ran out of stuff to do at like 1:30 p.m. So I didn't have anything to do for about an hour there. So I played Helldivers. Sometimes I play after work just to relax. It's usually like 1 or 2 missions at a time. Yesterday I played a couple with Sergey. That was a lot of fun. That was a ton of fun. So we did some level 7s. Level 7 bug missions. Oh, those hit different. Okay, Koya, yeah, we're not really like heavily monitored in terms of breaks. So I worked from 9 o'clock when I got there to 1:30. And then that period of time where I was playing a game was just like, I didn't have time for a lunch because I had like critical things that needed to get done early, and then I didn't have anything to do for a bit. So that was kind of like my lunchtime. It's kind of like my break. Oh, fuck you. Look how fast that guy is. Shoot her! God damn it! Alright, well, I guess I didn't have to re-kill them. Well, they were gonna survive the battle, but not now. Try to get Trimble up this way. And it's one of the really nice things about Paradox is like, we're not micromanaged with our time. You have tasks to complete and you're expected to do them on your time, which is really nice. I really, really like my boss right now. I really, really like the department I work in because you get a lot of respect and a lot of freedom. They're like, we're all adults, we're all professionals, you're expected to do your work. You got your work done? Good, I don't need to micromanage you. I like that a lot. Oh man, and the people I work with are so stupidly talented. Like, I work with some very, very talented people. Ohio Artillery okay, at this point you need to be you need to be executed. Share which project you've worked on at Paradox. All of them. Every single one. So real brief history of my time at Paradox. I worked as a freelance community person on EU4, freelance community person on Victoria, freelance community person for Empire of Sin. I helped out with CK stuff a little bit, and then I did full-time community stuff for Hoy, but now I work in our creative marketing department, which is the people who make all of the assets that you see on Steam and all of the trailers and all of the videos that go up on YouTube and social media and stuff like that. So I work on that team now, and because I work on the marketing team and and I'm kind of like the film crew, I work with all of the brands now. Every brand I work on right now. So I think I'm working on 10 plus projects right now. Which a lot. It's one of the, Oh, okay. All right. You're all getting war crimed. Kill them all. No more surrendering for them. They tried that shit on me. All right. Maybe you just zhuzh up a little bit. And you get into the woods a little bit more. And then you zhuzh up a little bit too. Move the parents thing. We don't have a lot of contact with our families, honestly. Like, I think maybe my dad is the one who we're in the most contact with, but they're cool with it. My family's cool with it. Dad's proud of you. Yeah, I think so. Like, whenever people ask me how we like it here, I'm happy as a clam. I love Sweden. I love my job. I love Sweden. Like, I got a lot of work. I'm stressed out at work because of work stuff. I gotta work hard because there's, like I said, there's a lot of stuff to do. But I like my job. I like what I do. I'm never clock watching, which is great. I never go into work and stare at the clock and go, oh shit, only 5 minutes has gone by. Every single day, I show up for work, I do a whole bunch of shit, and then I look at the clock and go, oh my god, it's 3 p.m. already. Looking to get a job out of America, what advice would you give? Well, I mean, it depends on what you do. I can give advice on working in the game industry. But generally speaking, it's hard right now in the game industry because everything's kind of contracting. A lot of people are going through layoffs. It means there's a lot of people out there looking for jobs right now. So it's a really hard industry to get into right now. But generally speaking, look for freelance work first. That's always a good step rather than trying to, you know, go balls to the wall right out the bat. Part-time freelance work is always a good stepping stone to get your foot in the door. All right, we got an hour and a half left in this battle. My God. Did you give up U.S. citizen? No, I'm still a U.S. citizen. And when we get Swedish citizenship, we're going to be dual citizens. We are allowed to be duals. And I don't think we will ever give up our U.S. citizenship. And I know when we moved here, a lot of people were like, oh, you're going to have to pay taxes in both. But the way it works is I only need to pay taxes in the U.S. if I make above a certain amount of money. And that amount of money is so high, I would need to be like I would need to murder and usurp Fred's position and become the CEO of the company before I would make too much money to have to pay taxes in both places. And then if I had that amount of money, I wouldn't fucking care. If I was making that amount of money, it would be like, well, who the fuck cares if I need to pay taxes there too? Because even then, I would only need to pay taxes on the amount of money I made above that threshold. So I think it was like $150,000 or something like that. Let's say it's $150,000. So I would, if I made $150,000, I would pay my Swedish taxes, and then I would still not owe anything in the US. If I made $200,000, then I would need to pay taxes in Sweden and then pay taxes on that $50,000. It's like a progressive tax system. How's my Swedish? Terrible. All Swedes speak perfect English. So my Swedish ain't so good. I don't get a lot of chances to practice it, honestly. Okay, well, do we push them? A little bit, maybe? At least over here? Do you ever go to Finland? I've not ever been to Finland. We do have a studio there, but they have their own full-time freelancers to do the work that I do. So they generally don't need me in Finland. I would not have a problem going. I know a lot of people go there just for fun too. How come no more YouTube videos? Used to watch RimWorld over there. I don't like the way YouTube changed over the years. Is the short version. The short version is I just don't enjoy making YouTube content. And I really enjoy the live content more these days. And just like the way you constantly have to just like suck the algorithm's dick. I never loved that. It's like, I just want to make the content I want to make and hope people like it. And that worked out really well for a long time. But now you got to try to do that and suck off the algorithm at the same time, which kind of limits your ability to kind of do what you want. So I don't love that anymore. And so I just transitioned to doing Twitch full time. And then when I started working at Paradox, I didn't have time to do full-time content. So now it's just Twitch. And then YouTube's there just for VODs. But that's the long and the short of it. That's 2 more surrenders. So let's grab all the cav and bring them back over here to rest. Wipe those cav out. I don't know if I want to move up with these guys yet, so just get them back into position. I have been, like, really slightly considering testing out making some YouTube videos again. Just to see if there was a way where I could make them occasionally and they would be worth it. Like, in terms of the effort put in and the money that comes out of it. Because I would love to make a video every once in a while that I really enjoyed making, but that also was worth it for me. And I think I have an idea of how I'd want to do that, and I probably would do it for RimWorld and Project Zomboid when Build 42 comes out. But it's also a thing of, it's like, do I have the time? Do I have the time? Just upload VODs. Yeah, I used to just upload the VODs. Now I use Restream to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So the VODs are automatically living on YouTube the second I'm done with the video because I stream to YouTube as well. So like I don't get a lot of views on YouTube live, but I'm only streaming to YouTube as well so that the VOD just lives there. Also, that guy was not supposed to be leaving. I just forgot how to drink. It's not supposed to be like that, but the algorithm is so gameable and busted that not exploiting it buries you under people who do. Exactly. Exactly. If you're not deep-throating the algorithm, you're doing something wrong, basically.
Shut up, baby, I know it.
And Arctic Cloud. There we go. Nailed it. Welcome, welcome. Let's kill this guy.
I had the audacity to feed the cats first, and Theo walked up to me and
Did he hit you? You're a bad pet mom. Alright, so far so good. I thought this one was way harder for some reason. Like, I captured a shit ton of them. There are more enemy cannons down here, so maybe we'll try to pick those off. This is the part of the battle where it hit the 3X button, sit back, yeah. Didn't know the VODs were on YouTube, yeah. And, because the YouTube thing was kind of a test I started doing recently, I think when the next RimWorld, DLC comes out, I'm gonna try to make it a little bit easier for people to watch those by making, like, proper, what's it called? Proper, playlists and thumbnails for them and things like that. Yeah, I'm scared to hit the 3X button, but it's like, at this point, there's, like, not much here. They are charging me now, which I didn't expect. So let's bring the cav down here. But at the same time, I move these guys up who's just shooting into the flank. So, oh, they're not even charging. They're just marching forward. Binged like 5 series of Rule of Waves a few months ago. It's so good. I love Rule of Waves. Such a good game. Such a weird game, but very good. Alright, so we wiped out a couple of the skirmishers here. Getting the cav in. What I'm going to do is have the cav hit them in the flank and hopefully just roll up the line. If that one's routing. Alright, here. I thought this battle was way harder. I remember this being such a more difficult situation to deal with. I remember it being so fucking hard, but now I'm just like, no, this is fine. Whoop! Somebody got stuck in there. Yep, that one. Alright, you flee. You go get that guy. Feel free to shoot him in the ass on the way out. The cannon surrendered too. Most recent big battle, Malvern Creek. And we're going into second bull run after this one. I want to get their bacons. Their bacons. Well, you know, if we want to chase down the bacons, we should use the cav. Oh, you fuck. He's hiding his bacons. All right, you guys shoot that guy. You guys charge that guy. Now we're going ham. There's that one. You go get the supplies. All right, we've wiped them the fuck out. Holy hell. I don't know why, but I have this vivid memory of this battle being a bitch and a half. And so it was not. That was one of my best ones so far. I only lost 1,400 men, 400 cavalry, and 1 gun. They lost 6,100 men, 300 men and 13 guns, 500 cavalry, and almost 4,000 captured. Cavalry at the top. I don't know if this matters because they ain't my guys. Holy God! 5,000 Lorenz rifles. And 4 20-pound Parrots. That is a get and a half. Holy shit! That is a fortune in rifles. Mother of God, that was a good one. Okay, going into the next battle, do we keep dumping in politics? Do we maybe take another point in medicine before we go into the next one? I don't know where to put it. So far, so good on the politics, though. That's been really working out for me. I always felt like the politics was the best thing to get here. After you get some of the basics you have to have. So in the base game, any officer injured that weren't yours ended up in the wounded officer pool, and when they recovered, they ended up, I'm not sure if the mod changed that, but if not, you'll have 2 colonels coming up shortly. Yeah, I should, yeah. I'm thinking medicine on this one, though, for the extra guys restored and the reduced officer wound rate for a big battle.
Yes, sir.
I think we'll take another point in medicine here. So I got 71 rep. I already bought up the rifles that were in there, but I could buy up 1,000 Whitworths if I wanted to. But look at this. Look at this. 5,000 Lorenz rifles. And Capmandos only had 4 guns. Watch this, watch this. Now I could use veterans and go up to 8 guns. I could double the size of Capmandos and get him his first stars. And because these are super snipey guns, they're long-range guns, shot and shell effectiveness. That is going to make Capmandos way more effective. Way more effective. Put chat away. Yes, please. Good. Thank you for reminding me. Always forget. I need a button for that in my stream deck. Let's see here. How many vets? I've got only 1,200 veterans. Maybe think of the Union campaign as the first ball. Yeah, I do remember that one being a bitch, but I remember that battle for the CSA being way harder too. Like, enemy units spawning in after you captured them, or like them really charging you down really hard after you capture them or something. But that one was, maybe I just played it really well. I feel like me just being good is not the correct answer to why that went well. But maybe... we want to go up to, yeah, I think what we're going to end up doing here is you get, well, let's save the veterans for now. And, because we might end up putting them elsewhere. So I can't get any more guys there. Can't go any more here without losing the thingy. Maybe they would have gotten reinforcements at the end of the time or beat them too fast. Yeah, it's like I have this memory of them being really, really good. And then I just did well there. So I only need 2 core here. So I need the first and this, and then reinforcements, and that's it. Okay. Okay. Not gonna be able to max it out though, because I can only have 20 without having more. Can't you buy more sniper rifles? I think I'm out. No, there's no more available. Sadly. So I think what I'm gonna do is give, well, Dark Ball, I have 1861s available for Dark Ball as well. Do we want to we'll bring you up to 1750 as well. I'm actually doing pretty damn good. Queue is reset. Not every stream. It's usually, if the queue is full at the end of a stream, I'll reset it on the next one. Or if I start a new game, I usually will reset the thingy. 5,000 Lorenz rifles. Melee 60. Melee 80. Okay, so like Gate Master, because you're spec'd for shooting things. Why don't we give you some Lorenz rifles and get you up to like 50? We'll give a bunch of the veterans to Gate Master. There we go. Kazakh is again spec'd for shooting, and that's a huge upgrade from fucking Mississippi's to Lorenz rifles. It's a huge improvement. Join Command 4 if you want, because I name things in game after chat. So like every regiment in here is named after someone from the chat. So if you're watching a stream and you want to have something named after you, you just type in !join. It puts you on the queue. And then when I need to pick a name, I will pick randomly from the queue. So it doesn't matter if you were the first in or the last in. As long as you're on the queue, you have equal chances as everybody else. So everything is named after people. So like when I play RimWorld, all the colonists are viewers. When I play this, all the regiments are viewers. I should fill this out, though. I should fill this out here. And probably spend a lot of those points on the reinforcement. Because these guys are good. These guys are good to go. Because everybody in here is basically set. They've all got fucking good guns. Famal doesn't, but you're also a melee unit. So, you're fine. Yeah, so let's go to the second corps. Barracks, do I have... No, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, I got 5 wounded guys, but nobody really to go in there just yet. Okay, hydrate. So Swordmaster has some of the 1861s as well. Nap, you're pretty good. Dirty, you're pretty good. You have no more Blakeleys. Annabelle, I do have more Burnsides I can give you. Oh, that really kills your efficiency, though. Is it because of the command? It is because of the command. Alright, so maybe just go to 300. Ari. Yeah, it's the command is the issue. That's I knew there was a reason I was keeping a little smaller. Alright, that's why. So what I can do is maybe divvy out some veterans to try to get some of these guys up to their next star. So like a couple veterans here. Will get Lycus. His first star. Or wait. Did I just put it on colonists? I meant Lycus. Okay. Well, you'll go to... Wait. Am I an idiot? I must be an idiot. Didn't I have... Did I not hit apply? Did I just click off? Okay. I was like, am I an idiot? What's going on here? Okay, so that makes both of you guys... Can I get you to the same number? Because that will make me happy. I think in the reinforcement unit, it's really good to give them the speed bonuses so they can get to the battlefield quicker. Paige, you're at 666 because you have the MJ and Gs, which I just found on the field. Yeah, and you just have a veterancy issue there. Okay. Not a veterancy issue, a command issue. So you got a star, you got a star. Maybe Eagle can have some of those Lorenz rifles. Because you're spec for shooting things. Swordmaster's got 1861s. Devil, you've only got reboard muskets. So why don't we give you the Mississippis? That's better than a reboard musket. And let's give you a couple veterans to give you that speed bonus. Do I have enough veterans left? I've got 113, so not enough. But I can get you off the reboard muskets. And give you these guys. Heaven's Devil. You're fine. Alright. So I upgraded a bunch of these guys. Let's also bring in a new infantry regiment here. And give them the Springfields. We got 1,000 of those, so you'll have 1,000 men. There we go. Mouse Master. Wait, is Mouse Master already a guy? Gate Master, that's what I was thinking of. And the Sword Master. We got a couple masters. Oh, I didn't hit accept there. There we go. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bada boom boom booda bada bum. Bada boom 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 booda boop 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 bada boop 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 bada boop. You're gonna get a colonel. Do we want to give you all 2,000? Your efficiency is gonna be bad on that, right? That's not that bad. Let's say I got all those reboard muskets. Just stack them up. Membranes. There we go. And big fan of artillery. What do I got sitting around? Maybe another unit of Napoleons. I have not spent any of my money. I just realized that. I haven't spent shit. Let's see. The Napoleons I'm a big fan of. Because they're cheap, and you get them in close, they do some damage. Whoa, and I have enough veterans to get them their first star, which I'm going to make them horse artillery, because the ability to move them quickly is very useful. Good. Quite late to the streams. Yeah, we're getting close to the end here, but we're packing up for the next battle. Is there anything I want to buy up before we move on? Spend 50K on all those Henry repeaters. Whew! Sheesh! $80,000 left. I don't think I want to spend any of my rep. I like having the +7 morale, or that's +8 morale boost. So, do I start making some cool shit? Making some things thicker. 750 cavalry. Better stuff for the Second Corps. They're pretty good. A lot of them just got upgrades, honestly, which is why I'm like, cycle back to the first and let's do another round. Poor Red, though. Oh man. Let's go up to 20 guns for Drac. You're all thick. I can't go any higher there. Not enough Springfields to go too high here, but we'll go to 1750. I'm not even paying for this stuff because we've got it sitting around. Zet. I can get Zet to 750 as well. So that gives me 1500 melee cav. That's pretty thick. Can I get better commander because I'm so small, but any larger and I suffer combat? But Baltic. Where are you? Here you are. But this guy's already led you in one battle, and it's good to keep him. It's good to keep them together. Although that might not be enough to matter. Keep them together. It's like a lot of these, it's like I don't want to give them bigger because they'll suffer from combat penalties. Titan, you can go to 500. Skulls, you can go to 400. Do we want to give Skulls something better? But I need 400 of something. And that's a pretty long range gun, 400. I don't think I can give him anything longer than 400, really. $400. If there's anything that was longer than 400, I'd do it. But I don't think there is, really. No, definitely not the revolvers. 356, fuck. Like, the DN and C is 440. The Whitworth's only 400. Let's give out more Bakems. Let's do that. And we can make some of these units a little thicker as well. There we go. Oh, you're maxed out before you're gonna lose your star. One of the Enfields has 500 range. I did not see that. Well, let's go to the bottom because that's generally where the better ones are. Yeah, no, the 1856 has a range of 500. Yeah, let's do that. And I even had some of them laying around. That works. What's the range on my snipers? 600, okay. So it's between the two. Yeah, that was good. You're fine. You're fine. I think, yeah, you'll take efficiency hits going up. Everything in here is pretty good. Put it into either ammo or, I mean, theoretically, we could try starting a third core. No, I don't have enough money for the general for a third core, though. So I think what we do is we just put it into our ammo wagons here. I think we do that. And then we'll pop a save here. Save. Yeah, my PC tends to crank out the heat. And we're good. Second bull run. We're gonna go with 40 regiments. Our raid to the Union's massive supply depot in Manasses Junction was successful. This huge blow to their rear, giggity, dislodged the Army of Virginia with their defense lines along the Rappahannock River. We now have Northwest changing them to follow us. We now move northwest, challenging them to follow us. I don't know why I struggle with that sentence. Okay, here we go. The new commander of the Army of Virginia. Oh, this is where I get to do a defensive battle, finally. A good location to set up a trap and attack them with all of our forces before he is reinforced by General McClellan. I remember this now. Took a big risk when we left Richmond undefended, but as we expected, McClellan did not attempt an offensive maneuver on the peninsula. The rest of the army will arrive tomorrow and deal a flanking attack to the unsuspecting Yankees. Most offensive CSA stage of the entire campaign. I mean, if you want to play it that way. Currently, General Pope assembles his army and all reinforcements near Henry Hill. He will most likely withdraw to Washington and Northeast unless we do something about it. Diversion attack would probably convince him to stay in the area and fight. The vision of Rufus King is heading to join Pope. Oh, I forgot about this. There's like a small starting stage here. I completely forgot about this, yeah. We're dispatching some of our forces forward, and then we should attempt to defend Bronner's Farm. General is advised not to risk losing many men and artillery in this engagement. Night is falling. Our main purpose is to reveal our position and lure Pope's army into attacking us tomorrow. Right, okay. I remember this now. All right. Not you. But, like, some of our better troops, I think, are fine to use here. 2 shooties, 1 melee. Do we want 1 cannon and one cav? Or do we not want, do we just want, probably want something with eyeballs. Oh, and we can bring even 1 more. Snipers, obviously. Maybe 1 more infantry as well. I feel like 1 more infantry would be good to have here. Apple or Gatemaster. Oh no, we're at 6 now. Oh, because I brought this guy in. Okay. I don't know if I love this, but we'll try it. Oh, I love being able to see. I love being able to see things. It's great. So just start whittling down their skirmishers before anything else. Have the snipers, plunk them in the side. I expect them to charge my ass. So we'll want to watch out for that. I see all of the skirmishers detaching. All right, why don't you stop there? At least put my cav in a spot where they can see. And are in a good position to try flanking somebody. Just out of range. Oh, no, there we go. Oh! That was beautiful. 23 kills on 1 volley. That was beautiful. I absolutely expect them to charge me, so we need to watch out for that. Oh, I've got a huge radius, too. That's good. Alright, you... Like, we need a snipe. We either need to lure them further away from their forces, or need some help here. Yeah, further away from the forces. That's what we wanted. And then... I'm gonna take a shot to the face here. Oh! That one hurt. But it was worth it. Again, large quantities of cheap cavalry. Mwah. It's one of my... It's like my new favorite thing. Because those were some good fucking skirmishers that just got wiped the fuck out. Because those Union skirmishers usually have epic weapons. So it was still like 3-to-1 in terms of casualties. So I'll take it. Oh, fuck balls! Get the shit out of there. Fall back a little bit here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get these guys out of here. Holy God. I'm glad I wasn't standing right there. How long? Oh, do I only have to hold this for 20 minutes, really? Or is it 20 minutes until something explodes? Yeah. You're gonna have a lot of skirmishers, methinks. Oh, yeah, and here comes some more. Oh, yeah, it might be good to have these guys over here now. Where they could do something about this. Oh my God, that's a lot of enemies. That is a fuckload of skirmishers coming at me. Just make sure you don't give anybody a flank. Get these guys off the battlefield. Well, I don't know where they're trying to go to get off the battlefield, so be careful. Right, next volley. This should be good. Alright, shoot the ones in the open. Sniper's already got over 100 kills. I love it. Keep falling back, though, because we're gonna need to start worrying about this. Whew! Are they ever surrounding me? Thinking maybe more infantry may have been useful. But let's get into the trees here. We need to start worrying about this situation. Do you think we'll be able to sneak in there and get some pistol shot off? Without it being devastating? Like just... right about there? Yeah, right there. Ow. Just keep going until you run out of pistol cartridges. Or it's cap and ball, so not that. Alright, that was good. They are moving in now. Oh, that's a big-ass charge, too. Alright, pivot! Get Ori out of here. Fall back. No. Okay, you're falling back into the wrong spot. Alright, just keep firing here, then. I'm getting flanked there. That's not good. Alright, yeah, move back a little bit. Ori might be able to do the Lord's work over here if I'm lucky. Alright, Jeff, get in on that. You're the melee guy, so you do your thing. Because this guy is pretty alone over here. We might be able to do some good work together. Jeff, you're doing great. Just don't go too far. Because if I take out these skirmishers, and then weaken this guy a little bit, or he could fuck him up. All right, don't go too far. Don't go too far. But now I'm getting flanked over here. Snipers are again having a field day. So little casualties for so much murder. All right, pivot! Dark ball, pivot! Jeff, hold positions! Stop getting flanked! Just pivot a little. All right, so now I think I need, as much as I want to fight this is more critical at the moment. Try to hit the guys in the open before anything else. All right. You stay. All right, you. What do we do here? What do we do? 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 Cannons, you need to focus there. You need to focus there. You need to immediately wipe those guys out. I think they're coming at Dark Ball, which is going to be a benefit to me because it means that they're not going to be that interested in the snipers. So shoot them in the flank. Oh no, I'm in melee! That's terrible. That's bad. Because they're not firing when they're... Okay, routing. Skirmishers up here doing badly. I think the cannons and the snipers helped out a lot. You're routing. I really wish Ori was in position to have, like, chased them down immediately, but I couldn't let those guys flank me. Okay, start hitting these skirmishers on the side here, that a Union skirmish. In lieu of Union cavalry, I hate Union skirmishers. Proceeding to the next day. Oh, okay. Am I done? I was not even paying attention to the thing. Can I go back to camp? I forgot between days you can go back to camp. I mean, I don't need to do anything. Continue. We did great there. I kind of wish it went longer. Seems that Pope fell into our trap. He mobilizes his forces to attack. God, I wanted to keep murdering. We spotted large formations of infantry advancing from this direction behind Matthews Hill. I didn't get a hill named after you. There is also enemy activity from southwards. Watch our flanks and hold your ground. So they've got 118 guns, 25,000 infantry. Got 300 kills there. So what do we want to change? My 24-pound howitzers, I think I'd like to move more to this position. I absolutely would like the cavalry to operate as one. So we need to find the rest of the cavalry. Oh yeah, I was to say, I don't remember being this far back. There's defensive positions all up in my face. I'm gonna move these guys, or where's my snipers? Answer. Snipers over here might be a great idea. And you come back this way. Those are my 20-pound parrots. Let's move them, like, into this field here. These Napoleons. Let's move them closer. And then some of these guys really need to move up. I remember some of these defensive positions not being so great. Like, they needed reserves to make them useful. Magnus. I don't know where I'd want you, but I think it's hotter up here. Where? Oh, I was gonna say, where's Drac? Drac's right there. Drac, why don't you get into this house? Ammo. I like to hold the ammo until it's more necessary. Some of these defensive places spread your guys out too wide. Yeah, I remember some of these ones in the middle being like, it's better to form like a front defense and have them more as backup. I never remember there being much down here. Why don't you move up and provide me some elf eyes? Famal, I'm gonna put you in the forest here, and you're just gonna be backup. Oh, somebody shot somebody already. Was all the way, can I not get over here? Oh no, it was paused. Hopefully nobody spawns over here. And I'm sneaky enough to be able to stand on top of that hill without getting my face shot off. Multiple units of oh shit, bunch of 3-star units, that's horrifying. Bunch of 3-star units. We already got guys over here. Cavalry's moving in over there. Here, let's keep sneaking some of these reinforcements. Let's spread them out a bit. I need those snipers in position. Oh, they might be too far away to do. Holy crap! I'm gonna pop a save here. That's a little horrifying. These cannons need to be closer, though. They need to be in, like, ideally not canister, but explosive shot range. My cav is in position. Well, in position, I mean they're together, at least. I'll be able to snipe into the flanks here, I think. Hopefully they'll be sneaky enough to not just get bombarded. And what I want to do is I want to find some, like, lowly unit of enemy infantry hanging out somewhere and run them the fuck down. What I'm going to do is pop over here and get into that little observation point. All right. We're getting closer. I can shoot across here for the units that are on the extreme flank, which I think is going to be of limited use, sadly. I was hoping we'd be able to reach further across, but they'll do something. Like, this guy's about to get his ass fucked. Darkball's already taken a lot of casualties. Or maybe they'll just plink away at them slowly, one or the other. No, he's wavering. That was worth it. And we're moving the cannons up too, so they'll be in position soon. I think I need Apple all the way over here, though. I need reinforcements. If there's that... Okay, and there's another one. There's that many 3-star enemy fucking units, which is the first ones I've seen. Ow! Ow! That's not alone! That guy's not alone! These guys are... That guy's alone, though. Ow, ow, ow. I didn't take that many casualties. Yeah. We just want those... We just want that little bit of flanking fur right there. Thankfully, Idiots is in range here. That's good. Oh, that one broke. Those are just detached skirmishers. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Out here all alone. They're just gonna die. Those are the 24-pound howitzers. I think I'd love them to be, like, here. And the Napoleons, I think they need to be in closer, too. Can we get that shot off? Yes. Good. All right, cannons are in a better position now, too. Die! I mean, that is absolutely bullying. Picking on a weak guy with a strong guy right there. But, I mean, they deserved it. I felt pretty good about that. The flank on this, I think, is... It's really bogging down that one really good unit. But... I think there's going to be a lot of fighting in this area, so it will be useful. And we are bringing in reinforcements because I think I'm going to need them. Let's bring the bullets and beans up, too. Okay, okay. So far, so good. Snipers are doing their job. These guys are getting flanked. I love it.
It's a whole other company!
Found their cavalry. I love that we could just watch them approaching over these fields here. 20 pounders. Not have much. Do you want to just start sniping the guys out in the open here? I see nothing wrong with that. Yeah, these guys are not doing good. Which is good for me. I want to know what these guys are doing. Because I'm very interested in overrunning the enemy infantry on this flank. Especially all those damn skirmishers. All those detached skirmishers are always a pain in my ass, so killing them off is always fun. I don't know why, but for some reason I feel like I gotta go to work tomorrow. It's fucking Saturday. He's gonna die. You're gonna die, clown! Alright. Oh, yeah, snipers doing their job. All right, he's separated enough. Maybe these guys want to get in on it. Like, okay, you 150 men, go to that farmhouse and tell me what your L5 see. I see 1,500 cavalry. Blah! You want to shoot them? If we can get a shot off, there we go. Thing of beauty. All right, you're dead. All right, 24 pounders are just about in position. These guys are just getting whittled down. Actually, do you want to try to take those guys out if you can? Like, they keep sending scouts out there and they keep getting overrun. Yes, scout with the cannons next. Please do. So Zet's got 139 to 35 and Ori is 403 to 84. So I usually get like 5 to 10. Like maybe, I would say maybe we're averaging 5 to 1 kill to death ratio with the cavalry. Which when you're not spending that much money on them. Like when you're keeping them at 1 star, you're not spending that much money on them. That's pretty good. Just did my taxes listening to this. Well, you're listening to some good old-fashioned murder. All right, take out those skirmishers. Detach my ass. Oh, if I could get the snipers up to level 3. 500. Give me 500 snipers and level 3, and I'll be a very happy Magnus. All right, 24 pounders are loading up.
$55 months, not too long.
What are they doing?
What are you doing, friends? What are you doing down there? Can't help but notice you're about to get fucked! I think you might need to fall back because you're just getting hit, but you can't fire back from there. Because we're just ever so slightly whittling down this left-hand side here. Alright, first shot from these guns. Hopefully they do a good job. Kerplow! Not bad. Not bad. And we're really doing a number on their 3-star unit. Like, the amount of 3-star units that popped in scared the crap out of me, but now I'm like, well, if they're all gonna die like that, I'm kind of cool. Do we want to just, like, get the cavalry into the backfield here and start seeing what they can do? Because I know, we know there's more enemy infantry over here somewhere. There's 3 regiments of them. But if they get further enough away, then it doesn't matter so much. Are they waiting for reinforcements? What's this? Are we waiting on? What is this timer? What are we doing? You guys having a good day? 190, 29, 30 something. You haven't done much yet. There's some supplies. They're just hanging out on this hilltop here. Yeah, I moved back, they moved up, and we can get good shots on them from here now. Now that they're close enough, what I think we do is we do this. You move up, and you move up. We can fire through the trees and from the defensive line. They got bacons and beans back there. The cannons can see me. This hill right here is juicy. It's a juicy hill. Flanked, flanked. Oh, 3-star skirmishers. Get fucked. No quarter for you. That's a big unit, 2,000 men. Because they've got a big-ass unit of cavalry here, but my 2 could take on their 1, I think. And they got some cannons, and there's a bunch of bacon and beans. Lots of bean bacon back there. I think you're gonna start flanking. You're just getting shot, so just move away. And I think you will move up here. That's a thick unit right there, but we'll take him out. Snipers doing their thing. Is this where I get my guys? Pope, for some reason, stalled. He stopped attacking us. Or do they get in their reinforcement? No, I get mine. He appears to have mobilized for an all-out attack. We also spotted a large formation, probably Porter's division, making a flanking maneuver towards the right flank. Cavalry was dispatched to cause a delaying action. If Porter succeeded, we will be in deep trouble. Well, but here's good news. Our reinforcements are near and will arrive in about 2 hours. Okay, so we still got to hold out for 2 hours. So did this get bigger? This feels like it's bigger. This feels biglier. Oh, do their cavalry see my cavalry? I'll fucking fight you. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, I think you were out of position. You're getting back into position. Yeah, Henry's in the flank will definitely do a number on the morale, methinks. Okay. Oh, my. Okay, it's a 1,200 man unit, but I'm 2 and they're 1. I feel like that's a pretty even. I think I'm gonna get out of here. I think they need some bullets before I want to fuck around with them. Canister shot in their butthole! Threw that charge back. These guys are up to almost 600 kills. They're doing a great job. Let's I think they see me over here, so let's retreat. Let's bring the calf back this way. I was like, fuck their cavalry, and then I saw that there was that fucking many of them, and I was like, oh, maybe don't fuck them. Maybe we don't fuck them. Maybe we bring them back over this way and try to deal with this problem. Or maybe we just flank over here. Last drop. Last hydrate. So far, so good, though. Oh! I just looked up here, and I saw this bar go... Whoop! I saw it make a fucking move. That was horrifying. That was like 10,000 enemy troops just materialized onto the map there. That was a little scary. Well, I might be able to get their Bakums over here, though. Alright, let's get my skirmishers back in position. A lot of guys over here, but we've got units to support. And yeah, I was worried the snipers might not have enough to do on the left side, but they are getting work done. I think we might have a really good opportunity to really upset the left flank here. Confident? Are you sure? Preparing for another attack. Oh, hello! Alright, so I'm gonna try to just sneak in here real quick and grab those Bakums. Deny them their Bakums. Wavering. Yeah, the Henry rifles will do that. Routing. Everybody's getting routed up here. These 12-pounders in that position are doing a great job. Oh, hello. Didn't expect to find anybody over there, but there they were. Or you just need to tag them and get the fuck out of there. Just get in there. No. Don't waste time on that. Got it. Okay. All right. GTFO. Supply. Get the fuck out. Supplies. Bakums. Get the Bakums out. Get the Bakums out. Those skirmishers are putting up a fight, so let Ori come down here and help. Get the Bacons out of there. Oh, yeah. We need to get this cleaned up fast. Thank you. And then GTFO out of here. That was good. Henry rifles are doing numbers. They did actually get Famal to retreat very, very temporarily there. Did not very far. 24-pounders with canister shot. Ah! Woo! Ah, it's a thing of beauty, isn't it? Those 24-pounders do work at close range. Oh, no, no, no. Hold right there. They do some damn work at close range. All right. We have taken some casualties on my horsey boys, but not too bad. And I'm thinking maybe it might be a good time to try to take out some of those cannons as well. I do have to wrap it up here, though. We're doing good so far. We're doing damn good, but we do have to wrap it up because I'm out of time. I'll be back tomorrow, though, to continue right where we left off. We've got the cavalry on the left stealing Bakems. We got more cavalry on the left going for their arty. They're running into my defensive line here, which I'm not too concerned about because if they wear themselves out here, I'm going to run them down with my cav. This little center left spot is the one that's looking the roughest, but this unit's routed. This unit's weakening. I don't think my presence is necessary on the right flank anymore, so I'm going to move over this way. And the snipers are having a field day keeping the right flank clear for me. Well, it's my left flank if it's my line. But anyway, thanks for watching, friends. I will return tomorrow, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Ilonkinen!
Belurra de nușta șemarambur. Locur nordimonan I gerdus I morsepsur. Dem zos lega no ball. Legon voșlam rapol, momma sirap gatol.
Ilonkinen!